Man, my internet, man. My friggin' internet. Man, I do not get that sometimes. All right, there we go. All right, it looks like we're back. I opened the knife and the friggin' stream was fritzing. Man, I can't believe it. It's okay. It's all right. I got the special medicine right over here. Oh, man, it was rough there for a second. I was like, what is going on? Right? And I'm like, dude, that looks like it was like 30 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago on a dang stream. Man, I hate it when it rains sometimes. It does that crap. And now no one's going to come friggin' watch because the stupid friggin' stream screwed up or whatever. They ain't going to fucking want to come back. It's all right. I get it. Welcome back, hey. Sorry, hey, I'm so friggin' sorry. I had to reset my entire internet and the router and all that. I can't stand it sometimes, man. It really feels like they deprioritize you when it's raining because they got, like, I guess, other more important people that need, like, I don't know, something to do. Who's in the chat, man? No one's okay. No one. I thought someone had chatted. My bad. But yeah, yeah. Feel a little bit better now. This is the knife I'm talking about. Ozark Trail. $5 Walmart knife. Not bad for $5. Not bad. I just got a shitty little handle and it says it's like 7 point something inches. Nah, man. But for $5, dude, I would have killed to have that as a kid, right? Straight up. Okay. My old school knife when I had as a kid for fishing and hunting and stuff like that, okay? As rare as that was sometimes, okay? Because some years we didn't go, but fishing, dude, I killed the friggin' killed fish hooks on this thing. Anyway, $5. That's not bad, dude. It's not bad. Not bad. Okay, $5? No, I would not. It's $4.90 something cents. Not bad at all. Okay, so for $5, yeah. If I was a kid and my pops got me this thing for $12, oh man, I would have friggin' went over the friggin' moon. Anyway, but Walmart sells the $5. It sells the $12. They're right next to each other. It's in one of the videos. It's in that Walmart video. Yes, that's funny. Anyway, yeah, there's plenty of holes in this table. I think I put the swedge through the table last night. Swedge knife. Yeah, but you're talking about options here, right? Everything here is under $20, okay, or $20 or less. So that's $19.99, $18.99, $12.95, $4.95. You want to save money? Hey, I'd buy 3 of these, and then when it was dead, I'd just give it to a friend or whatever, or a buddy of mine I know who like sharpens them, and then he'd also probably take and like mold his own. I mean, it doesn't feel that good, and the grip does not grip at all. Okay, so what are you asking in a knife? Does the grip? Does the knife work? So I guess the grip does grip because it has finger holds. That's kind of nice. You know, it's like, you can really get a hook on it if you're really trying. But that's not bad for $5. I have to admit, that's the one I bought tonight on the way to the stream essentially, and I have to admit that's $4.95. I would have killed. I would have killed to have that as a kid. Not bad. Ozark Trail, $4.95. Crazy. Okay, $11, $12. That thing, Ozark Trail, crazy. Walmart. Okay. Like I said, someone told me to go check out the Ozark Trail junk, and I was like, I'm kind of starting to think it's not so junky. Even though this is like a $5 knife, that's not that junky. You know, that's it. This okay. So I gotta admit, this is probably one of the better knives that I've carried recently. I asked my mom. She was making her. Like she does this like stuff. She like cooks down tomatoes. Okay, and she's sitting there and she's cutting with a regular knife, right? Camilla Swedge. She's cutting with a regular knife. By the way, my dad screwed up my sharpening kit one year trying to sharpen those knives. And I said, I don't know why you didn't just wait for me, Pops. But I gave her this, and she's just sitting there. And I literally am sitting like, she's sitting there cutting, and I'm like, Mom, can I have my knife back? And she's like, oh. She's like, it's a really nice knife. It's very sharp. I was like, do you want me to get you one for the kitchen? She's like, no. I'm like, you know, but my mom, if my mom likes a knife, that's even crazier. Okay, so, all right. I don't know if anyone's new here. Okay, I know people love this Fastback knife, right? This is a great knife for something, right? No, I do not attend to that. If you will bear with me, I will show you the Pops knife collection. Yes, it's in a Switch Lite case because I paid $1 for it at a thrift store. And it works great. By the way, I had to pry this out of his damn hands today to borrow it for the stream. The Klein Tools Switchback. This is his new favorite. Instead, like I said, as the story goes, he carried the Switchback for years, or the Fastback for years and years. I bought him for Christmas. Okay. Then I was trying to give him like a backup knife because every once in a while he'd show up with this, and I can't stand this thing. So. And sometimes I can't find my knife, which is, I know, really weird to say, but I'm fixing that right now with a tool belt. So, this is the new version of Compact Milwaukee. This is the original Fastback. If you look at the two of them side by side and together, you'll see that this one has an uncomfortable bump, which pushes your two fingers together. So I don't prescribe that this is a good knife. Now, why does Pops like this one? I don't know. Maybe you take a good look at that, and you can see that has the same rough profile, okay, as that. Now, I did put out the video earlier today. I got Pops. He's ready, and he's going to carry it tomorrow, and I think for about a week or two. That's the Heart subcompact or whatever, the little compact knife, okay? This thing is the closest we found. And in the video, it's weird, right? I'm like, I have to, like, I'm like, wait, and I touch it. And that's literally me, like, going, hey, is this friggin' real? So if you watch that video, that's like a genuine moment when I'm like, whoa, hold on. Because I see it, right? Okay? It's even down to this stupid little friggin' pinion screw. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, that is... Pops is going to tell us all if this is as good as this, okay? So you guys need to stay tuned. You need to subscribe because Pops, he ain't going to last long in this world. And I want to share him with everyone for as long as I can. But yes, I actually like it. I tried it a little bit myself, and I like it myself a little bit. So if you were thinking that or wondering that, Camilla Swedge knife. Chisel, rasp, and a knife. Comes with a scabbard, $20. Dude, amazing knife. Let's see. I am not a big fan of that, but I will. Just go ahead and stab it up there. This is definitely better. And I think a lot of the people here on YouTube, they tend to agree that Klein Tools one is a way better option. Between the two Harbor Freight options, that took me about a week to get it to go flip out, whereas this one flipped out normal, no problem. So, what are we doing here? Do I spend $6 or spend $10? Spend the $10. Cheers. So, utility knives are kind of my thing. And while I was at Walmart, okay, and I was looking for literally $5 knives, a $5 knife, because I kind of want to do a little series about $5 knives. And I could probably do knives under 15 too, because there's a lot of them out there. But I don't know if you can see that. It's all right. I'll bring it over in a second. And if someone has watched the channel, people know that I happen to be the expert on these utility blades. That's the Coast version with the lockback feature. That is a great knife if you are in the trade and you have to reach places pretty easily. Yeah, see, jeez. If you're looking for an EDC pocket carry, this sits in my pocket, and it has a very tiny, very small. Drop everything over here, man. This has a very small imprint in my pocket. So that Atomic Series DeWalt, that's one of my favorites to carry directly in my pocket. Now I'm going dollars to donuts right now on the other product that Stanley Black and Decker make. By the way, I carried that when I was a kid, like this and this, my two knives. It's kind of weird, and I used to carry it in a. So it was the 1990s, right? Yeah, it was a hip pouch, right? Yeah, it was a hip pouch. What do you call them? We called them hip pouches, man. We thought the other name was stupid, so it's just a hip pouch. And we never put it right on the front. We always put it like on our hip. Anyway, but yeah, I carried that for years. What a crazy knife that is, actually. And then Uncle Jerry, when he passed, I got the $12.99 I always wanted from him, and all of his Snap-on, which was tragic, but at the same time, people die, and I loved Uncle Jerry very much. So I never called him Uncle Jerry when he was alive. But all these knives, okay, are about a $20 option or less, okay? Well, not this. Trying to buy a vintage one, yeah. I'm gonna get rid of these. I think these are just not interesting at all. Although I do want to buy. I saw the Heart ones that they have, and I kind of want to just see like what it's all about, because I haven't gone back to one. I never have, but I think that might be an interesting idea. That's probably my favorite. That says EDC on the freaking package, man. Yeah, and those are all freaking. I'll pull out the stupidest knife ever. The Turbo Knife X, really stupid knife, but hey, I mean, it's cool in concept, but whatever. So, all right, the thing I did pick up at Walmart that is interesting is this. And then dollars to donuts, I got the this version of the. So the DeWalt has that pinch action kind of drop, where it pinches and drops out. You have to kind of pinch the edge, okay? And that's the other pocket carry. That's the Craftsman version. And obviously DeWalt and Craftsman, they're made by the same people. They're Stanley Black and Decker. And so you've got like the longer knives. I like these because they help you reach like places you can't get. But that's kind of really cool to me. So what I got to do is I got to declaw this thing. I hate these stupid friggin'. Just put a metal piece. Dude, the $5 knife. A $5 frickin' knife here, look, has a fucking metal belt tang. A belt clip made out of freaking metal. Dude, this is a $10 freaking knife, man. Come on. What are they doing? I think in the future, I may get like cut and milled, just replacements for all of the popular knives, because I can't stand these freaking wires. Cheers. Yeah, that's right. Fletch lives. I don't really watch much basketball, but Fletch lives. But yeah, I got these. These are heart tools. So now, like you're talking EDC, right? There's your knife. I mean, that'd fit in a wallet, right? Especially a bulky one. It's got a couple little tools on it. I think that's a 10 mil or something, or one. Yeah, it's a 1/4 bit. It's a 1/4 bit driver. But if you know anything, it'll probably do I think a 12 or whatever. Uh, it's got a ruler, and this has a freaking metal belt clip. Heart. I took the one off the spiritual successor of the most legendary freaking knife. The most legendary knife had a metal freaking belt clip on it. It's around here in a bag somewhere because I don't throw anything away. But that is a really cool idea. So that's a $5 knife. Now there's a catch to that, in that you have to buy it in an $8 package of two. But I think these might be useful, and so what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna put one in my wallet. And I think I'm gonna stash one in like this guy, this Night Eyes Quick Puck XL or whatever. Because I'm really trying to carry a knife in here. And I really do want this. I want to go back to where I was. Here, okay, hold on. Sorry. My bad. This is a great product if you're into EDC. It's got the best belt clip in the industry, and it's frustrating to get off because that little hook right there. Can you see that? I hope you can. Anyway, that makes it good in my opinion. If it's frustrating to get off, that means it won't fall off, right? So, because when you're out in the field, that's important. By the way, I was for Father's Day, Pops and I both got this. It's kind of like a mixed gift. This is probably one of the better sets I've ever gotten because this little T-handle, it's pretty good actually. There's a full review on that coming up, and we can't leave little DeWalty back there. Come on, you gotta live up here, banana boy. I love these 3 bananas, and it's not because I'm brand loyal. Okay, my favorite hammer is the Milwaukee hammer. Okay, the Shockwave. But man, that is a cool little tiny knife, in my opinion. I mean, if you want to call that a knife, $5 Ozark Trail, I would have killed for that as a kid. Okay, a metal belt, hook, loop, tang, whatever you call them, whatever you want to call them, belt hook, belt loop hook. Dude, I've known plenty of people who call it the loop. Oh, they just keep it right there on their loop. Oh, they're keeping it on their loop. Look at that. Keep it right there on the edge of their pocket with the loop sticking out. Yes, I hang out with a couple of Irish dudes. Yeah, see, and it's not that sharp. I'm going to be real. Like, I would probably spend maybe like 30 minutes sharpening the back edge because the front edge is pretty good. But it's like, you're talking about a $5 knife. It's not the best steel in the world. So, for a beater, see, and then I can even feel like, you see that flex in it? $5 is not bad, though. Not bad, okay? But $5 for this, I think, is worth it. That's a little piece of, like, steel stamped, rolled over, belt clip. And then it's got the whole retraction mechanism. And this little lock button is frustrating to get the thing in. So I'm telling you, if it's frustrating to get like it pressed and depressed to get this done, because I think I used a pair of pliers to do that. And yeah, I'm telling you right now, that is probably one of the better little things I think I've found lately. If you didn't know it existed, then cool. If you did, man, why didn't you recommend it, peeps? I give me some recommendations. I'm out here and I am getting knives. I got a buddy who is sending me a bunch of knives to show all of you out of his store. He said that I could just have them with my blessings. And I was very happy to say thank you to that. And he insisted. So that is coming down the line. He just says that he has to put all of that together, and he's kind of a devious mofo. And I ain't seen him in like 5 years. That's the Cobalt. That's the old version. You can get a new version, and it's just as good. Utility knife wise, it's you flip open. It's really good. So if anyone has any questions about any of the knives, I can tell you about the hand feel, the grip, the experience. I've used most of them heavily, except for the Gordon. The Gordon frickin' pisses me off. And it's like this, right? Okay, hold on. Sometimes you just gotta take and you gotta look at a tool, say what's wrong with it, and then modify it, right? Just like cutting the end of a wrench off to get to a sensor or something in the car. That's what I'm saying. So, where's me flat bastard? Where's me round flat bastard? Take a little bit of round flat bastard and then start working this edge right here. Because, man, I'm telling you, that has got to get shaved down at some point. I mean, it is harsh. And I'm not trying to sit here and whittle this away on stream, but dang, man. And then I'll take some milk cloth and I'll take do some emeries and then I'll get it smooth. But that's gonna come down the line soon. The worst knife I've ever bought, but I fixed it because it didn't do that. None of this. And if anyone's asking how they have this knife and they're like, oh man, how do I do that? Pops' old fish juice. Put it in there every day, for 2 weeks. If you don't want to do 2 weeks for Pop's old fish juice, get Pop's good old fashioned white lightning juice. And then the white lightning juice, that'll do it in 10 seconds. I just don't like the lightning so much as I don't like the lightning grease quite as much for knives. Mostly because the lightning grease is hard to clean up. So when you take the knife apart, put it all back together, you got to really clean that crap. And that stuff needs alcohol. Always use 90 or above. That's 91. That's what I got. I think we get free alcohol from Medicare, Medicaid, and Mom gives me a free bottle. And she always has antiseptic around here because she wasn't a nurse, but she was. She might as well have been with me and my brother around. So, yeah, straight up, I know that if you're looking at that arm right there, there's a scar right there. I put that through my uncle's window. I'm named after my Uncle Ed. So, yeah, that was not a fun experience. And Mikey and Michelle, and Eddie, all three of y'all friggin' locked me in there. I'm still a little upset about that. Cheers to all three of you. I miss you. I saw Mikey and Michelle, and then you talk about other Mike and Michelle. I grew up in New York. It's just Mikes and Michelle's friggin' everywhere up there. So, yeah, it was quite the time. I got locked in that garage, and then I freaked because, I've gone through my phases of being afraid of being shut in or up ladders, and I've conquered them all. I don't give a shit, really. I figured if I fall off the ladder, hopefully I'll never walk again at the very best, and at the very worst, I'll just wake up to life fantastic, shuffle off this mortal coil. Cheers, my mother flipping viewers, 42 of you. That's the life to you, answer the life of universe and everything. Yes, I do drink Miller. It's Miller time. And Fletch does live. Fletch lives. If you haven't seen Fletch, you go watch Fletch. I'd like to start doing some movie recommendations. So if anyone's interested in that, definitely you need to shoot me some too. One of the viewers told me to check out some movie. It was like a Lee Van Cleef movie. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, I think I own 500 of them, 500 DVDs, just because we used to buy them in lots and resell them or whatever. The hustle was real in my life, y'all, okay? And so I see value in things. By the way, this is my flat bastard and round bastard kit, the Nicholson. and I left the tag on because that's a $15 pickup right there from the thrift store. It's on the channel too, so if you're interested to watch that, you know, I just see value in stuff. Okay, you know, like I see the value. That's a $90 or $100 kit. You know, for $15 you buy like the crappy ones down at Harbor Freight. No, I'd rather get these. So anyway, yeah, the hustle's been real. If anyone has any questions, please say something in the chat. I'd really love to answer those too, especially about these knives and about anything that I think posted on here. There's like 300 videos on the channel, 300 shorts now, and I've only been after it a month. So give it a few years, it'd be 10,000 of them. Because that's gonna happen. Say stopping. Yeah. Oh, hey. I wanted to say I'm trying to PSA this thing soon. When you're on the job site and you need extra power, this is one of the best things. Okay, I got this at Home Depot. I think it was $4 or $5. You plug it into the wall. You plug it into your generator. You're running one. You're running two. Okay, carry one of these, because if you don't have a ground on something, plug the grounded in, run a wire, plug it up, run that to the screw on the faceplate, and that'll ground you out. That's what that's for. People always ask me what that's for. Like if you're an electrician, you know this. You plug that in, you unscrew the middle screw, take the plate off, you plug it in, and then you screw the middle screw back into it. Got me all? And then, guess what? Then you've got a grounded system if you need for multiple plugs. And I got to tell you, I also like to do, like here, the stream is running on it right here. I can pull some of this down just far enough for y'all to be able to see it kind of. But it's, actually there. Yeah, that's a 5 Below a USB charger running my phone, watching the chat. No one chat. I'd love to see a chat. People could talk. I would answer some questions. And I gotta put this back and be smarter than the average bear. Yeah, the 10813, man. Quick slide sport Stanley knife. Another thing I carried in my late 20s, mid 30s. It is a hybrid knife. It is also that. And you can find stock of this. It's not like a famous knife, but I really liked it, okay? Like, people will talk about, like, good handles. A utility knife, to me, has to have this really good handle. Because I'm ambidextrous. I have to be able to, like, rock both sides, okay? This is why this is so legendary. I was going to buy one at one point, and then I remember coming on hard times, and I kept asking Pops for his, since his existed in my life already. And like I said, here's some things on the list. I'm going to find a bunch of these. I'm going to give away a bunch of these. I'm going to give away a bunch of these. And I'm going to give away a bunch of these because they're all Pops approved. And I'll probably give away some bananas too. I think I just want to give this banana away. I want to buy like a case of these and just give them to people. If you subscribe, I'm telling you, I'm building up a system right now so I can do all of the sweepstakes shit myself, because I don't trust a lot of services out there to correlate and to collate things. That's a good knife at $18, right? I want to give a bunch of these stupid things away. So it's not a pitch for you to subscribe. I'm saying just so you know, this is part of the plans. I got a little notebook with all of them in it. But yeah, wow, that's a great, silly, insane knife. Hold on, there we go. Gosh, I gotta take it apart and put it back together. Yeah, how about this? I know I can do it on this side. This is what I said. I beat the crap out of that knife. That's why it's like not usable really as much as it used to be. But I can restore it. I've restored many a knife, by the way. This guy did not function properly. That's the come on, Turbo Knife X. That would not lock at the end because Pops had it in his pocket for so long. And I restored that. The only thing I'm missing, I gotta source this little This little band piece or whatever, or get it milled. I got a buddy who can mill. So that is an interesting knife in and of itself. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, did you mod the DeWalt utility blade? That's what you have in the pocket. Which one? This one, the atomic, or the or this guy? Because this guy's comfy. The only thing I didn't do anything modified wise, because I have a box of knives from my youth, okay, and I have one of my first flip outs was a one of these type, like Milwaukee's. This guy? No, I've done nothing to this. This is my pure opinion on just the product alone. I love this stupid thing. It's got that grip up at the bottom, so if you're trying to like reach the cut, you know, oh, I can't reach the, can't, you know, you can get like that much, right? I mean, that's a great little utility knife. The one I carry daily, this is my daily carry, is the atomic version. And the reason why is because it's just got like a bit more of this. And then I'm tall, so I don't need like that extra. I'm like 6'6", so I don't need that. No, this guy, so the reason why I like this, the only mod really is I removed that stupid wire. I hate those wires, but it sits on my pocket, right? So when it's at the bottom of a pocket and, you know, your leg pops up, I know you've experienced this when you've had one in your pocket, your leg, like you have this little, like, tent pop shit that happens. And so I buy, like really nice jeans, and they're like $80, but they have, like, gusseted crotches, and I'm working on a video about them. I just need to, like, kind of get a couple of pairs together, and most of them are in my rotation for work, but right now I'm wearing shorts every day because it's friggin' hot here. But you see how that sticks up? It kind of puckers the pocket up. Well, in those pants, these things do not pucker. They don't drop. They don't have a little tent or anything because the pocket's extra wide on it, and it's set slightly further back on the leg, right? So that's more like a carpenter's pocket, and that just fits right perfectly in the bottom. Now I am running this one, and no, I understand why people love this knife. It's the detent switch, right? Dude, the detent switch is one of the best parts of all of these knives, except the fact that this knife's handle is terrible, and I can explain that. There's a Milwaukee right next to it. I say is legendary. But no, this thing is amazing. John Jacob. I've been drinking, so cheers. That's right. It's in everyone's best interest I have more of that. Yeah. Hey, John Jacob, you ever tried the cameless swedge? That's one of my favorite knives. It's $20. Comes with this. It's a knife. It's a chisel, and it's a rasp. So if you do drywall or woodworking, it's a pretty versatile thing to keep on your belt, and I do a lot of that. Do a lot of door adjustments. $20. I got it at Home Depot. And by the way, there's a couple of Milwaukee knives down there. I really want to try those. There's one that's kind of like a diver's knife. I really want that one for some reason. I have an old diver's knife, dude. If I can find that old diver's knife, the mods on that were like holes drilled through it and like everything filed down and sanded. It's kind of weird. But no, I get it, dude. This thing's great. But that's my favorite just because, like, okay, you're looking at a profile. The profile on this knife that you like is ever so slightly higher. If you look at it like that, okay? It's ever so slightly more. And I'm trying to find my calipers. I don't know where the hell they are, but I've been cleaning for like a couple weeks because I've been working so hard on this stupid house job. But this thing has a whip out that I can say is consistently good. And then and it never gets halfway. It never cuts halfway. And then this handle, my dad said, "Oh, it's crap. It's a piece of plastic." I was like, "No, that's aluminum, right?" I was like, "That's aluminum, pops. That's not No, that's not plastic. Yeah, this is plastic. That says Craftsman on it. That's why it's plastic, okay? But I like this little knife. I'm going to try that one for a few days. And this one's just going into a bag. I keep this on the regular near me, right? So I'd probably just put that right there. And then it'll just live in my bag if I need that. So, you know, I always carry like 5 knives. I don't know why. It might be the paranoid nature of which that I had grown up in, but I don't like to say that is what it is. If anyone remembers OtterBox, why are they called OtterBox? Because they made the Otter box. That's one of my videos right there. Come on, an OtterBox? Why is your phone called OtterBox? I don't know. They used to make sorry. They used to make boxes for otters. I just lost friggin' 3 viewers for that F-bomb, I think. Yes. Okay, that needs to go in here. Where's the, is that someone outside? Who's it? Who's it? Ah, it's Mark. Shout out to Mark, next door neighbor. Yeah, the M&K lighters. They're refillable. I love them. They come in both flavors of lighters. So if you're heat shrink, gotcha. Yeah. Where'd that freaking flashlight go? I'm trying to tout like just cheap stuff. Like, okay, like this Braun power light that goes on your car hood. Not only is this the biggest, giganticest, most amazing friggin' flashlight I own, but it was $30. It's like 850 lumens. And when I'm working on my truck during the daytime, I got to tell you, even there in the daytime, it helps, okay? It's got these little hooks, okay? But you can also unscrew these things, and they got like, yeah, I know, dude. But dude, cheap like is not okay. Cheap means crappy in my brain, right? So inexpensive is what I'm saying, in many respects. But I like the word cheap. Yeah. Hey. So, dude. What I do personally is I just don't drop it. But you know, I've never dropped it. I've had it for I think 3 or 4 weeks now, and I'll tell you if I drop it, I will report that on the channel. So Luis Gonzalez, hope you stick around for that, man. I'm telling you, I like it. But $30 is not bad. Hey, and I was trying to figure out a way to just mount it directly into my truck hood. I know that sounds crazy, but I think that's kind of one of the things I want to do with it. So, dude, hey, I don't know if you know, this is like a whole channel about cheap shit, dude. Like, another one caught fire while charging. Watch out, just saying. Hey, no, I got you, bro. It's cool. Well, hey, no, dude, I've been very nice to it. Okay, I have not started the phase in which I beat the crap out of things on it yet, but I will do that eventually. Right? Because so essentially, I got to test that one. When I get that one tested, by that point, I will have gone through all the braking stuff, and then I'll have bought the $80 one. And then you guys can get my opinion on that too, because I definitely got freaking opinions, a lot of stuff. Because I can tell you some of the shittiest tools that I've ever used, man. Yeah, no, I'm saying like, okay, like I want to pull it apart. I want to take it all apart, and I want to mount the strip into the hood of my truck almost, okay? And then it's got a little 12-volt power feed system. Okay, so I could probably do what like a direct feed down to the battery well, right? Just take the leads off the plug up and just plug it up to the lead. Dude, I have a literal thing where you can like plug stuff in and tighten it down to the battery. So I'm saying I'd probably just wire it direct is really eventually. But the whole point is to break it and then to take it apart and then to use it for something else, because that's the other thing I do a lot. I'm kind of a scavenger, collector, artist, so I put a lot of things together myself. The lawnmower we use, we have to take the hood off because it's like a Craftsman lawnmower, and it's a Murray engine. So the exhaust pumps out the wrong place. So just take the hood off and ride a hot rod, baby. I appreciate y'all sticking around. I need to get a beer. Hold on. So, Luis, you in the trades, man? You like painting, drywall, framing, any of that shiz? Because I've done it all, man. I've done all that. One day I'll do a video on the shed, tell you all the story, do a Militime story time on the shed. And yes, that's right, I do have a wrist snap and hole shooter. It's the only thing I got right now because my hammer drill broke, and this thing will drill through anything I've found. It's from 1971. It's one of my favorite tools. I grew up with it. And I remember when I was a kid, I used to have to hold it like this, like, because I was like worried it would just like rip my whole freaking arm off. By the way, that fear was real. It almost did a couple times. I'm not joking. But yeah, that's actually an original hole shooter. A lot of people say they have them. And I'm telling you, if you got one, look on the top and go. Look at those 4 numbers at the back end. On all hole shooters, this is a 6.2, 62nd week of 1971, 7.1. You can tell how old they are just by looking at that little stamp sheet on the top. If it still exists on the tool after that long. Cheers. If you're worried if I'm a Lakers fan, I don't watch basketball, but Fletch lives. Where's my flashlight, man? It's gone. It's gone forever. It's gone forever. So yeah, the Blacklight Braun flashlight, another cheap thing, Luis. That was $8. I've used this for a lot of stuff, but very specifically, I have I got like glow in the dark art sort of deal. This one's going out to a guy, but if you look here, you kind of see that it helps kind of like show people that. And I'm gonna get a nicer one. Trust me. Like I always start cheap and then like move my way up. So yeah, see what I'm saying? Kind of glow in the darkish. Anyway, yeah, that helps a whole lot. So I like it. $8 or whatever, $7.99 at Harbor Freight. I mean, I can't tell you enough. Like, saving money isn't easy, okay? That's a Walmart Ozark Trail $2 flashlight. I think that's plenty bright if you got to hang that somewhere. That's all I'm saying, right? Look, $2. Put it on a rafter, $2 more light. Okay, that's way more than $2 more light. That's what I'm trying to say. It feels like to me. But cheap stuff is it can be good. It can be good. Like it doesn't have to be the worst thing ever. Here, this is a $25 screwdriver. I fully endorse, channel endorsed screwdriver. It's electric, goes forward and backwards. It is a reincarnation of the Hammerhead, my favorite screwdriver of all time. And it has circuit sensing technology. $25. Yes, my modifier. Hello. This is the man who lives in my basement now. I got the $13 UV on Amazon. Oh, dude, I saw it pop up. I was kind of like in the middle of a couple of things when it did. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna go look at it, and then you should email me the one you're recommending right now, the $13 one. I'm telling you, because I will get it. It will show on the channel. I have about 20 videos that are not released. Okay, so trust me when I tell you, I went hardcore into this. Hey, yes, don't let him out ever. He belongs there. Leland, don't make me get the hose. Tommy Lakewing. Anyway, so yeah, no, that's the Clip Pockets XL. Clip Pockets. You gotta spell it like that. Pockits. That's a great product. That's like $15 or something on Amazon, and it clips right to your friggin' belt. EDC all day, okay? I keep this right directly in the middle of this tool bag, this little tool utility bag that I got from, where is that? Oh yeah, that's from the Home Depot. The Home Depot. Dun, dun, dun. And so when I was at Walmart, I also bought these, okay? Okay, so I bought 2 of them, extra strap, put 2 headlamps, right, on the same strap, okay? Then, I'm kind of like, oh, I need to look over here a little bit more. Just saying. Dude, 2 headlamps is better than 1. $2 each. They were like $1.90 something. Ozark Trail. I really like a lot of Ozark Trail. Like, someone said to me, one of the viewers said, hey, dude, I'm not going to recommend anything to you. I'm just going to go tell you to go look at that crap that's at Walmart. And I'm like, is it crap? And he goes, some of it, yeah. Right? Okay, yeah, some of it's crap. But that's a $5 knife. When I was a kid, I would have killed for this damn knife. Look at it. Look at it. Dude, the grip is shit. I'm going to modify it, though. I'm going to do a mod on it, and I think I'll give that away, too. I just don't know what I'll mod this into or do with it. It's got a lot of potential on the back end here. Like, I could cut that out, and then I could kind of, like mold another tool into the back end of it. I'm thinking, I don't know, man. It takes a long time to come up with new ideas for things. And then you kind of kit bash things together. Bud Pomfrey. At home is going bankrupt. Cheap home furniture, locations in 40 states. You know, I think there's an at-home near the Lowe's that I go to frequently because it's like right down the road from where the place I'm working. Yeah, I've never seen anyone in there. I think I went in there once, and I was in there once. So I've seen myself and Pops in there because we went together. I think Christmas time it's hard to find stuff. Yeah. See, if I got hooked up with a guy who did 3D printing, I would just buy a whole bunch of these and just make my own custom handles. I'm telling you, like that's this little piece of metal, and then I'd start sharpening them out for real. I think I'd back edge sharp this too, like right there for maybe like 5 or 6 centimeters. I don't know, man. Like that's got a lot of potential. Like I said, I got to get up with a 3D printer sometime soon. But no, like this Ozark Trail 7-in-1 multi-tool, right? I think this is all right. This is a great camping tool. I took faceplates off today, right? So the way I did that is it kind of like hit it at a slight angle right there, and then hold it, and then you're just twisting and turning. You got a little control. It's not bad. Not bad. And it's got whip factor. I love whip factor. Like, I haven't even started on spring assist yet, y'all. I'm telling you, it's great. It's like I have an old school spring assist and a stiletto drop. It's fucking, sorry. It's a big box of knives. I mean, like, it's a big little, like, Foot Locker looking thing. But yeah, that's a great knife. Sorry if I upset Jesus when I said the F-bomb. I think he and I are okay now. Yeah, hey, ow, dude, real quick. Look at this. It's a $5 knife, but you have to buy $8 worth of it. They're $4.44 a piece. $8.88 comes with 2. People talk about EDC. That is extremely discreet. So I'm telling you, I think that's going to go. I think the silver one's going to go in my wallet. Yeah. So, Oh no, dude, those are great knives. The open L's, yeah. No, so I got a buddy who collects, and so I vicariously like lived through him for about 10 years, whilst carrying a utility knife in my pocket, which is why I know so much about utility knives now. This is why I say 12.99 and I say 10-099. Yeah, I know, right? It's so tasty, right? Come on, like, dude, go to your Walmart, buy it. It's like $9 or $10 for two of them. $5 knives, dude. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. The black one has to go into this. I wanted a knife in this, right? I really wanted to put a knife in here somewhere. Okay. So look, right there. Holy crap! This thing's EDC the fudge out, right? Like fudgy. It's fudgesicles. For God's sakes, get. I like the belt clip. It doesn't want to let me put it on the thing there. Okay. Wow, that's great. Nah, man, this is like right there, I think. It's got, dude, it's got the melt. It's got melt. It's got light. It's got black light. It's got screwdriver. And it's got a blade now. And it's got a mark saw. Best gift ever for Father's Day, by the way. Like my kid did this for me 2 years ago. Was he bought like a big box of these, and then he put it in a big Lego cup because he knows, like everyone who knows me knows I love Legos. Which, like, I'm trying to figure out how to do a video about like Target, right? Okay, like they don't really sell tools there, do they? Right? Like, I mean, they sell camping gear. They could look at camping gear, but Walmart's so freaking easy, right? You go down there, like, dude, Ozark Trail has I think two whole camping kits, right? And those whole camping kits are like kind of interesting to me. The one's got a hatchet and one's got like compass and knife and everything. See, I just got to figure out where it goes on here. That's all, man. That's a bit of an issue, right? Sometimes you buy a pouch, it's perfect for almost everything, and then you can't fit the knife in. It's all right. I got it. See, I think I just need to pull this over here. See, that's what I'm saying. Freaking belt clip is good. It's frustratingly good. The whole freaking, it's gonna have to be a real freaking job to get that back on. All right, so that. No, let's see if we can swap those. I think that's gonna do better right there now. Yeah, definitely. Gotcha. Okay. I got it. I swear. I got it. Snaps between the two of those. Lighter fits right down there. Extremely discreet. It fits underneath your sheets. Maybe put it on your butt. Oh my God, did the stream just die? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, Night Eyes Clip Pocket, it's XL. Great freaking product. And I plan to buy a bunch of these too. Not to give away, just to have for myself for a bunch of just different EDC kits. Because I'd like to probably keep one in the car now. I think I want just one that's like everything in it is a multi-tool or a knife. And I'm looking for the best of everything right now. Like, so you start cheap, so you know what cheap is, and then when you get up closer to more and more expensive. So I do have a buddy who's a distributor, and he said that he would lend me some stuff. Kinetbacks. So he said that I had to talk to their social team, which I don't feel comfortable with yet. I only got like freaking 20 subscribers. It's a joke. I know I have more than that. But like comparatively, it feels like sometimes. I remember living on this page forever with only like 5. And I loved it. I thought it was great. But you have ideas and people don't listen to you, especially when you do editing for people around here in this here tube land. And no one hears your ideas out. So I used to do graffiti painting, and I was on a team. And the leader never wanted to like run my designs. He never wanted to do anything. And so he put me on shading, right? It's like everywhere I go, I'm exceptional. So someone puts me in like the place where the mundane people go. So eventually I just started going out on my own. And then he kind of beefed with me. And then I started a rap group. That's on the channel here too. It's Well, the oldest rap group is not on the channel yet, by the way, but it is coming. I'm just trying to gather the photographs together to kind of do like a photo montage during it. You know? I don't know. So Wise Old Owl, hey, you sent me an email. What was it about? I mean, obviously sending you like contact, it was easy to get contacted, but hey, no. The one thing that I've learned in my life is that their bosses won't ever look at you until you do. Go ahead and take from that what you will, but if you haven't done that yet, do it in front of their boss. Outshine the fuck out of them. Sorry about the curse word. I'm telling you, it's like a punctuation point sometimes. It's like an exclamation on things. Okay, dude, if you outshine your boss constantly, wait till his boss is around, then outshine the crap out of that guy. Look, because someone's got to get you forward, right? Who's gonna get you forward? Is it that guy? No, I'm not wrong. Okay. And I would love to be wrong at least once in my life because time has tested and told me true that most people are readable within the first 5 seconds of me seeing them. And if they're in a car, dude, man, people telegraph their actions in cars, right? Like you guys out there, just pay attention to the people around you, right? You can see how good or bad a driver is and how they're driving, okay? If they're driving fast, chances are they might be reckless. But if they don't look reckless and they're driving like a car that can handle it, then it's a different story. That guy might be like, like Antonio Ferreira or whatever, like Danny Heat, whatever, from friggin' Pat Punk or whatever, and NASCAR guy, you know what I'm saying? So it could be, dude, anybody essentially. So whatever. Cheers. Right, because it's hard. Right, it's hard because I do the best I can at everything I do. Hey, actually, so I don't know if my experience is just unique, but I don't really try that hard. I find that just like letting things naturally happen and oh, sweet, cool. Yes. Dude, I'm telling you, man, like you, Tater TV, and then Dan and someone else is getting a care package straight up from me. 100%. You guys all got to get my number. And I'm like, when I say a care package, a $5, a $12, maybe this 12. Would you like a 12 like that? No, I think there's a couple on Amazon that are extremely similar. So as I go, I'm going to, I'm only going to send you stuff from the channel. I wouldn't send you anything brand new. Maybe like a couple of these extra, maybe. I know you're going to go buy these now, Owl. Owl, I know you're going to buy this. $8.88? You're going to put one of these in your wallet. I know you are. Because it was, I'm telling you, it was in your brain as soon as you saw it too, right? Dude, that'd fit right in one of the corner pockets. Or right in the center pocket of a wallet. And if anyone knows me, I buy children's wallets. I buy like bright blue children's wallets with like Super Mario and stuff on them because I wear a lot of black clothes. By the way, formal wear. I buy a lot of black clothes, so it's kind of hard to find a black wallet on my pile of clothes there. So I have to keep the wallets bright. Not to mention, people always give me compliments on how cool Super Mario Brothers wallet is, even though I'm like 40 something years old. So, whatever, dude, the fun part is when you see the wallet and it opens up and it's got a freaking knife in it, bro. I got a knife. Oh, dude, hell yes, man. Hey, so I know a guy out in Michigan, and they got pretty good truffles out there, and he's gonna send me a care package of truffles. So yeah, I can, dude. I dig. Dude, truffles are like one of my favorite mushrooms, but I'm not. So I'd say it's not the eating ones that I like the most. Just go ahead and say it. I mean, you do eat them, but it's not the one that's yeah. There you go. Okay. But yeah, for $8.88 for 2 of these, wow, dude, for real, that's a value. And I'm looking at in the video where I'm like looking at knives at up there. Oh, Al, I'm sure you saw the video, right? With Pops. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're in a. You can't carry it though. You can have it, right? Well, hold on. This is a box cutter. Is a box cutter fly there? I mean, it's a good question, isn't it? Well, I'm just saying, like this is completely illegal there. I mean, dang man, that's crazy. Oh no, that's yes sir. This is. Oh, I'm waiting for the answer now. He said, yes sir. You can carry a box cutter, so I can send you box cutters. You know I'm the box cutter king, dude. There's literally 10 of them here. Oh, I should send you one of those. Can you get these down there? Can you get the heart stuff down there? I don't know, man. Like, is that cool? Would that fly? Because that's a box cutter, right? Like, would that fly? I don't know. By the way, this knife, if you haven't seen the video, I believe is the return. It's the return, turn. Look at that profile, my friends. By the way, I'm going to buy at least 150 of these things. And I'm going to find a guy who does 3D printing, and I'm going to get up with him, and I'm going to do like reshells. You can have box cutters. Yes, okay, so this would fly. Right? This would be cool. Even though I gotta tell you, I use this just as much for woodworking. My mom used it to cut tomatoes the other day because I just wanted to see how sharp it was. Because my mom's the expert in how sharp it is. So like when I was a kid, she used to be like, meh, 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 and then I'd go take the knife because she was upset, and I'd go sharpen it. She's a wonderful lady, but she does complain about her knife not being sharp. So I'd go sharpen it, and she'd bring it back. And I said, tell me if it's good. She'd pick up a tomato and she'd test it on a tomato. So I saw her cutting, and I said, boom. You can have box cutters, I'm telling you. Like, if you can have a box cutter, then I could probably shoot that out to you at least. Plus, I think a care package. I could send you a flashlight. I could send you I could send you one of these, man. I could send you like one of these little kits. I mean, okay, wise. So you have like a wood handled like a kerf knife with like a curve on it, right? But would that fly? Answer both, please, because I know we need to talk on the phone, and but it's or like text or whatever, but you know, would one of these fly? It's a good question, and obviously I'd have to not send anything with anything in it. Those would not go in there. It would just be the handles, because I do know that sending out to you that stuff would not work if I sent you the blades. Yeah. Oh, dude, no, you. Okay, so I think I think one thing from out there, dude, we'll talk. Okay, there is one thing interesting. Okay, cool. I got you covered, dude. I will freaking hook you up. We will get together. I'm telling you. This one, I'm telling you, it's $9. Okay, you can go search for your dream knife online. Okay, at $50, or you can get the next best thing, the spiritual successor in the heart knife. Now, I'll admit, I had to fiddle with it a little bit, but I had to fiddle with this one too. You see, it's got play, it's got jank, it's not a perfect knife. It's also a decade old, 8-9 years old now. But that's my pops' favorite knife. If you're new, I don't know, you guys seem all hardcore, so it's cool. But that heart knife, yeah, dude, I'll freaking send you out. I'll send you out some handles. I can always use the extra razors. Literally every time I'm done, I have to like swap, change, or flip every blade in there. And these are still in their torture test, so I can just stab them all I want. You know. And then one day I will eventually take, cut, mod, and change this. I want to rip this panel out, and I think I want to do like a smooth off. You know what I'm saying? I think let me do one of these. I'll do so I'm telling you, I got a guy who stamps, so I'm gonna get replacement metal like belt hooks. I'm gonna fix their designs essentially, and then I'm gonna customize them. I think this one I can send you one of these. And what I'll do on this is I'll just do a smooth down. It won't have DeWalt. It'll just be this, and you'll pick a color because I'll paint it. And I'll just leave that little thing on there. I'm still working on that. And like I said, the sweepstakes stuff is coming because I actually here in in this state, you have to have a personal part of that. And when you partner with a company, you basically sign a contract to do whatever they want. And I've never been one to partner with people who have, let's call them black and red, dude. You are a man after my own family. You must be related to someone in my family. I swear, dude. Are you on 23andMe? Oh, dude, we could figure that out. Yeah, hey, come on. This was my favorite knife forever. The 10813 Stanley Quick Slide Sport. What a freaking amazing, weird little knife. 2 knives in one. Anyway, I got to start kind of like migrating some of this back to the trays. So I can tell you I'm going to leave the pop stuff out for a minute. That's going in the good tray. Where's my other trays? Here, I can show you a piece of art. I got a piece of art here. So to explain this, I use Elmer's glue in hexagonal forms. This one's called Pink Dragon or something. Pink and Purple Dragon. And the idea is to make like dragon scales. So it's fully three-dimensional in very many ways. And essentially I make them one at a time. And the way this one was made, I had to pick each of the pieces out of, I'd say about 30 or 40 when I make them. And then the extras go into other pieces, and then sometimes they just get destroyed. Or they do this thing where I put them on the back. So, and X is, it means executive, it means executive, because I've always been kind of old, but it's Edward, Charlie, Killer, and then the other word I'm not going to say, because if I say it, the things will get suppressed. But it starts with an S, and it's painless. But I got those little pieces. This is a big piece right here. Take a look at that. It's a big gander at that. Take a nice large gander at that there, sonny boy. Hey, she's got legs on her, huh? She's an interesting skulls and whatnot, hey? You're kind of a morbid boy. Anyway, so we got this is one of my favorite backs. I always do something special on the back because it's hard to authenticate things sometimes when you do paintings. So I always love to do and I always photograph front and back when I sell them. Most times I document them before I sell them because they go to a showing or a gallery or something. And there's another one. I did a couple of these. One of them sold and I gave one away. This one was the best, so I kept it. It's called Island of the Lotus Eaters. So yeah. Kind of a mix between what I would call like my general comic style and more impressionist, like Van Gogh-ish type stuff. And then everything is like in a sheen. So up here, that's actually like Falcor, I think. Like if you know the Never-Ending Story. Hello, Atreyu. Oh, I am Falcor. You know the Luck Dragon? Yeah. And then I got this piece that I've never been documented or shown on camera or in photograph ever. It is the birth of the Phoenix, or rebirth of the Phoenix, I should say. And this piece is kind of unique. It's made out of a wood panel. It's got like that classic impressionist junk that I like to do. And then these are made of speaker wire right here. And then each of these are like paper. And then this whole thing is made out of a piece of cardboard that I kind of glued out so that it would seal up on the edges, and then I pushed the wings down, so it kind of gave it a little bit of. It was one of my first things where I did like this like 3D texturing thing that I've started to do kind of a lot more. Yes, dude. Hey, except for the last movie, but the last movie does I think have what is it, Jack Black? Or is that 3? Or is that 2? Sorry. But no, it's a great movie. Cheers to the Never-Ending Story and Fletch Lives. Not to mention Fletch. See, you can just do the first movie, or you can do the second movie, right? Oh, by the way, it's an extra long stream tonight. I'm here till people leave. So I know Wise won't leave because he's in a different time zone. And it's dark here, right? So that means what? Like afternoon-ish? Mid-afternoon? No, early evening, right? I'm not sure. It's been a minute since I even looked. Oh, I did talk about multi-tools. The first stream died. Plumbing multi-tool. This thing sucks, but it's not bad. In a pinch, that would work. It's got multi-tool stuff on it. It's got a freaking deburr tool. See, this is the problem with this thing. You have to like make sure it's locked, right? And then you have to always push it that way. See, I'm telling you, like I have a full review on this coming, but it's got a deburr, and you can also kerf a pipe with it, so you can like kind of set the line that you need to cut. 12 a.m. Eastern Standard. Oh, then you're not far from me, are you? You're in, that's right, you're in, you are in, you're up north, right? Yeah, because we had that conversation. I was talking to you about Tuck. Tuck. Knife, curve, like a deburr tool for the edge of a PVC pipe, a PVC saw. That's, I guess, a bottle opener. That's the babyest little bottle opener ever. And then, it's got an inner deburr tool. So I thought that was a cool thing, you know, and I'm going to start collecting the multi-tools soon. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. No, I see like it's hard for me sometimes to just like put in perspective without like, you know, like a physical context for the person. So, no, we're on the same time zone, so I can easily send you stuff, and I can drop all the knives so I can do all of that again. That's going to be. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these and do a bunch of mods on these too. I think this would be a good red and black for you, huh? You could do like black on these pieces, and then I could sand this. I could get it buffed out to like mirror, or I could do black or something. I don't know, man. I think this is actually not a bad knife. It just needs to be like slightly re-engineered. This is probably one of my favorites, man. Like that Coast knife. It's got a lockback. The lockback makes it worth it, right? So, I'm just saying. Anyway, yeah. And then I'm pocket testing the Craftsman. Not a bad freaking little knife, I'm telling you. But no, I'll send you something out like this. I'll do some like modified thing, and then I'll send you I'll get one of these. I'll do you like a red one and a black one, and you do a red and black. Maybe like a camo red and black. Sound cool? Patina or acid wash. So acid wash around here. I'm kind of deep south, so it's a little humid right now. Acid wash, I have to be careful with the humidity, but once it cools down a little here, the mod stuff will really start to happen, because it's kind of rough in the garage, and there's a lot of a lot of stuff I need to build into this table to make the streams work a lot better. And I'm kind of testing and figuring all of that out kind of right at this very moment. Just so that I can put it all in my brain. What do I need? How do I need to fix this? What do I need to move? You know, what kind of tabletop do I want? Do I want to get a piece of oak? Or do I want to just like do a slab of MDF or something? Because I like MDF. This stuff here has been pretty good to me. But you know, and like I said, you know, I'm literally trying to just destroy everything here, because the idea is at some point the stream changes into what I'd like it to be, essentially. So anyway, $5 knife, Walmart. I would have killed for this when I was a kid, but you don't want to spend $5. Spend 12. See, it's the rubber pad. I'm telling you. Yeah, there it goes. A $5 knife. You think I care? Where'd it go? Holy crap. It's gone. Into the depths of where I've lost. Oh, they're knives. Oh, hey, that's what I'm saying. It's true. I've been looking for that. That's my husky knife right there. That's been sharpened once, and I killed it too after the sharp. So, yeah, baby, right there. Current Pop's knife approved. Pop's knife is that, but I'm telling you right now, I think he might have a place in his heart for the heart. So yeah, Pop's knives have traditionally just had to be a well-handled knife, you know. So here's all of his kind of picks right now. And like I said, he's going to Utah for a few days to see a wedding. Congratulations to my niece. She's getting married. But he's taking that with him. You put it in your carry-on, or not your carry-on, your pack, the one you check or whatever, right? And I do like, see, this is what I'm saying. It does have a couple of good features. Like if you just want to flip out and you're down there at Harbor Freight, man, buy the Doyle. Buy the stupid Doyle. You know, it's the closest thing to the old school Milwaukee that you'll find. The newer one's fine. I think, dude, I think I'm going to get a newer one. I have a friend who runs it. He says it's a great knife. I believe him. We have similar sized hands too, so. Which one? That guy? This little guy? The little fiver? Did the stream die? No. Okay, cool. Yeah. Little fiber? Yeah, I would have killed for, dude, this is the knife I carried when I was a kid. The fishing gutting knife, right? Fishing, gutting, hunting. Right? Fishing and gutting. Right, there's the gutting right there. One of my first actual multi-tools, believe it or not, because I consider this to be a multi-tool, right? Like, okay, that's a multi-tool, obvious. It's the gizmo, but it's for guitars. So everything on here you'll find is like a standard adjustment setter on a guitar. And then I'm missing the little winger piece, but that was a string winder. Multi-tool, pipe multi-tool, right? Stamp, cut. It's for tobacco pipes. Multi-tools. They're everywhere around you. You just don't realize it sometimes. This one, cutting, gutting, fish, hook, sharpening. Look, it ain't that hard, y'all. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this exact same damn knife. I'm guessing. Yeah, by the way, I'm confusing you with this other guy. He's a tradie out in Australia, and he was like, "Hey, make sure you put your tradie mark in there, your hashtag tradie, because they're gonna love you down south." I don't know if that's what he sounds. He could be like, "Hi, how's it going? I've got a tiny little voice like this." Anyway, this is a toker poker. Now I got a buddy who runs this in drywall. Okay, now. Hold on, this is what I'm trying to get at, okay? People don't think about like tools as like, you know, multi-use, but like this is for freaking stoner, right? This guy who runs this thing in his pocket has never smoked a cigarette, a tobacco item, has never had a single, green leafy vegetable material accessed to his lungs, and he carries this around. It's a toker poker, right? I carry one for the real reason, the actual reason. I'm not afraid to admit that, but he'll sit there and he'll take this and he'll divot his drywalls with this little end piece. He says this is the most important thing he carries. And I said to him, I was like, dude, I don't know what your problem is really, but like, I think you're thinking about this too hard. I said, I love that you carry a toker poker, but this is a $1.25 screwdriver, and I just do that. By the way, the $1.25 screwdriver / chisel, yes, folks, at $1.25, it's a flipping chisel. Sorry if you're upset about that. Want to see something I got for free? That's a bidet. What am I going to do with a bidet? I don't know. Maybe I'm going to maybe I'm going to install it. I'm going to clean it up a little bit first. It's still got some pee on it. Look at that. It's got that wonderful pee on it. So when you're redoing a whole house, right? Sometimes you got to redo a whole toilet. So I tend to rebuild them instead. But this one, no, I'm not going to do that with that one. No, nuh-uh. By the way, alcohol, yes. Alcohol, clean everything. 100%, y'all. Don't let anyone tell you not to use rubbing alcohol on things. 90 to 95%, it will clean off almost anything. By the way, this house we're working on, yes, there was roach poop on the bottom of this. So what I'm saying to you is that the house we're working on, and I was thinking to reinstall it, but the boss was like, no, don't do that. And I'm like, well, I thought you said I was the boss. He was like, really? I was like, yeah, because I'm going to reinstall it. And he's like, why? I was like, you put it in a downstairs toilet, and it's a feature to selling the house in some ways. And he's like, no, dude, I have a bidet upstairs. I'm literally just messing around. I do have a bidet. And it is life-changing, folks, definitely. The one thing about it is when you first try them, don't get one that doesn't heat. That's all. Because when I first started, nah, man, I had a cheap one just like this one. And, nah, man, nah. Cold water up there, nah, that's not fun. But you get one with a heater built in. Toto makes the best one. It's actually the one I have. It's called the Comfort Spa or something like that. Yeah, it's a great freaking bidet. The Comfort Spa Total Clean. But like that's the thing. I ordered mine from Japan. Which time? The time is 12:16. You know, you could like call a place back in the day when I was a kid to get the time. Stop at a payphone, hit like 3 numbers, and they give you the time. It's kind of weird. Pardon me, y'all. I'm gotta drink another beer. Cheers to that. $2 Ozark flashlight, $1.98. Buy it at Walmart right now. Yeah, $5 for the stupid. Where'd the $5 knife go? It's right here. $12 for that beast. $12 at Walmart. I carried this all day today. I used it to cut open practically every package that of freaking basically stuff, any kind of stuff that we're using on the job. Yeah, that like usually they're all individually wrapped because we buy them from a distributor that wraps them individually. Just trying to get the run in on it because like I did have like a catch at one point. I think it was just how I was kind of holding it. I was like pinching it really hard. Anyway, yeah, Ozark Trail 7-part multi-tool. Like, yeah. And trust me, folks, I'm going to do the Milwaukee and the Klein ones. I just need to get either a friend of mine will lend me one for about a week. In which case, they'd have to borrow one of these, not one of these. But yeah, the legendary Pops knife from Milwaukee, the Pops knife is kind of returned. It's kind of interesting to me. But yeah, it's at Walmart. Go buy it now. It's a heart. It's $9 and change. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Wise, I'm gonna send you nothing but, and I'm gonna send you a couple of these, dude. Man, it's just like send you like 5 of these, dude. Send these like just give like a bunch of your friends. You know, hey, put it in your wallet, put it in your pocket, put it on your belt. It's got a terrible belt clip, which is frustrating, which means it'll stay on. I love terrible belt clips. They are always better when they're metal. So, and in my little EDC drop kit, flashlight, screwdriver. You got the torche. You got a pen, and then you got one of these, living right there, hiding discreetly. Yeah, that's a great thing. I gotta say that is an amazing Clip Pockets XL by Night Eyes. Great freaking product. There is a smaller version. I'm gonna get 2. So trust me when I say there's reviews coming. Like part of the problem is like sourcing, getting money together, and there is a Venmo link if people are interested. I don't really tout it or say anything, but you know, it's the only way I can ensure that I get access to all that donation, and then as much of it as I can, and then it's a personal thing, and then it goes straight to my corporate account. Yeah, you do. Shut up, man. You got me. Oh, you wouldn't have the wrench if you didn't have me. If I weren't your friend already, dude. I told you I'm easy to get along with, man. Like someone's like left a message or left a comment says, I feel like I could hang out with this guy. I was like, when do you want to hang out? We gonna grab a beer or something? And he was like, dude, cool. No, just because I'm on YouTube doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking change. I don't think I ever can now. And this part of the problem is, someone told me once, some of the best advice I ever got, they were like, hey man, don't ever change. I kind of just took it to heart. I don't know if that was like, you know, hyperbole, but, you know, whatever. When people see me from my past, they're like, oh my God, you haven't changed at all. I'm like, no, you have. Don't stop telling me to swipe to the next stream, you stupid freaking YouTube. I'm watching the chat. I'm watching a wise old owl talk to me while 24 people watch. But yeah, no, I carried this one. I still do kind of carry it in my shit. It's a tool case. It's a kit 2. It's usually stuffed into the corner of kit 2, but kit 2 is taken all apart right now because I'm trying to do that foam insert. I just got sidetracked on it, man. Hey, look, hey, no, I'm saying, dude. Is that, you say stripper or striper? Because I don't really care either way. Honestly, I don't judge people, yo. Man, you know, hey, if you want to feel bad about yourself, that's on you, dude. I ain't gonna feel bad about your life. Hey, like, and then people like criticize me here, and I'm like, dude, I'm shining. Chill out. You go shine yourself. You want to talk shit? Do it on video. You know, they're like, I don't want to show my face on video. Well, hey, you know, I don't show mine on video either, really. Anyway. Yeah, I got to shave again soon for the fucking stupid respirator. This time around, it's a full freaking resp. Because I got to do the paint out. It's not one of those cheap little bang out ones I can use just for dust. Nah, man. Those days are over. I remember, like, when I was a kid, right? And I was doing one of my first drywall jobs, and we were doing a sand out, and they were like, yeah, we got these little masks. And they were just little friggin' paper masks. They weren't even N95s or nothing. And I was like, all right, cool. And then I remember just, like, throwing up and getting sick the next day. And then they fired me for it. God, you gotta love this country sometimes. Anyway, then I got That guy, he fired me, and then the next day I actually got a job with his competitor, and he put me in charge of a team, and I shined in that position. So take from that what you will, folks. Oh, that does not belong in here. That goes into this. Unfortunately, goes into my good knife drawer, even though I don't think it's a good knife. This is a legendarily amazing knife. Sorry, utility handle. Yes, the stripper told me not to change. She just took it to heart. I don't frequently go to strip clubs or anything. You know, a friend wanted to go. Yeah, a friend wanted to go to the strip club. Ow, sure. A friend showed up and said, "Hey, buddy, man, maybe we should get you off the branch, huh?" You know I ain't joking, man. Dude, I've been to the strip club. Chill out. I mean, it's true. I was always invited, but like, and then the other thing is, I think I went once during the day for a buffet, and there was this old black lady. She was like, "I make the best food," right? And I was like, "Dude, this is the best fuck," right? And so she actually ended up starting a restaurant, and I ate at her restaurant. I think every week for 2 days out of the week. She did she did like soul food, and then she did like Jamaican and jerk. And so, dude, I'm telling you, it was called A Piece of Heaven, and then it was called Jamaican food, A Piece of Heaven. That's it. And no, she passed away a few years ago. I still miss her to this day. She did, when she passed, she said in her will that I got her jerk recipe. She said that I appreciated it the most because like everyone says it didn't taste like jerk, but I was like, this is perfect jerk. I don't know what people are talking about, and I have weird taste buds, so you know, like she was like, no, this is how it tastes, right, where it come from, right? And I'm like, nah, I got you. We all called her mama. Everyone called her mama, right? Because she insisted on it, of course, right? Because she was everyone's mama, right? It's dude, easy freaking nicknames here, people. How hard is it to just give someone a good nickname? You know, you call someone Stinky back in the 50s. That was never a good freaking nickname. So, yeah, I got to pack up Pops' knives. They got to go in here. He's got to run his trip tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. And I can't go, unfortunately. I have to keep running this house. I would go if everything had coincided with the end of the job, but I just can't. I had to explain that to my cousin. So I guess tomorrow or the day after, I'm going to do a video where I have to look in this little pouch, and he's going to have decided not to take the heart knife or whatever with him. But I told him too, because I said, you are the one who can tell us. You're the one who loves this one knife so much that, like, giving you this knife for Christmas reviled you. You were like, this is... What's banging? What? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No. The story. I got you. No, look, dude. Okay, you want to have good stories? Just get into trouble all the time. Dude, that's all I ever did. Like, I was always getting in trouble, right? You want great stories? Just go out and get in fucking trouble, man. Just do it all the time. It's great. And here's the key to that. Don't get caught. I think that was my dad's #1 rule with me. He said, get in all the trouble you want, as long as you don't get caught. I'm not going to lie. That's good freaking advice, man. So what do I want to finish up with here? I'm going to talk about bananas, and I'm going to talk about this, and then I want to talk about... This is probably my favorite knife ever. I have a spare one that's broken, okay? The reason I have it is because someone asked me why I would keep a broken knife. I said, parts. And if I see these in thrift stores or whatever, but these are well-loved knives when I get to them. Usually I'm looking for, like, this part or the spring in here, because I've actually fixed one of these for a buddy of mine, because I actually do have some extra parts from his old knives. Because like an idiot, he would just bring it to me and say, keep it, and he wouldn't trade it in for free. Just go buy another one for $8 or whatever, or $9. He just knows me. I think he knows I'm here, and like I want to tinker, and I want to do something. This Gordon is a disgusting knife, but it's already starting to like be a better thing. after it's been in my hands. It didn't do that. That took Pops' old fish juice. Pops' old fish juice, 1 week, every day, 20 of them. If you don't want to do Pops' old fish juice, you could get Pops' grand old white lightning juice. That'll get you real messed up. I'd rather get in trouble here. Down south is no, bro. Nah, hey, okay. No. Okay, you just gotta know how to get in trouble down here. There's a difference. You get in trouble with the sheriffs, you ain't got no problems. Just saying. Oh, it's the Wild West. It's like just as bad as people think, but like it's quietly that bad. It's all right though. I grew up here, so like, you know, it's like second nature now. And then like the tenacity to just like watch out for your own ass is really, like it's very prevalent around here. You know, and then everyone's like, yeah, bless your heart, he's a giant freaking idiot. And I'm like, well, that explains a lot about how you got to where you are in your world. So, I can't help that. Oh, that's got to go in the Pop's case. Where's the Pop's? Okay. This is a Pop's knife. He loved it for about a week or two. And then, this was his first whip. That was his first whip knife. Right there. Slide knife. I hate slide knives. Anyway, sorry to freaking babble here. Packed up so that he's ready for his trip. I mean, look, hey, it's a shiny knife, right? But like, dude, the Camelus is a shiny knife too, right? It's literally made of shine. It's layered titanium and steel, okay? It's high carbon steel layered with titanium. I keep telling people for $20, go and buy one of these. It's, you see how hardcore I can go into this table tonight, huh? There you go. It's a full tang blade, right? Here, let me prove that. How easy was that to prove? You're hitting the metal when you hit that, or at least a very little of this plastic composite. Come on, dude, like, I'm still actively trying to, this is like 6 months from a sharp. And I want to see how it handles 6 months from a sharp. This is the kind of, I used to buy knives and just destroy them, dude. It's titanium bonded high carbon steel. And it's got that rasp on the back. That's like a saw, dude. Like, and then when I have to go clean all this crap out of it, soap and water. Kitchen sink, soap and water. It's probably one of the most amazing things I've ever had on my person walking around. I wish I could send you one of these, dude. You think you could get an exception for kitchen knife or something? I don't know. I mean, like, I wouldn't send it with the scabbard. We could cut the belt clip off. I'll, like, mod that so that it's, like, curled over or something, and then just send, it says kitchen knife. What do you think, man? You think that would fly? You know, what's it for? It's for deboning chickens. What would you, I mean, for real, do you think that would fly up there? Like, if I could send you that? I mean, that sounds like a pretty big loophole. Hopefully it would work, right? But I just love the stupid knife, man. It is $20 of freaking awesomeness. Spend $20 on I don't know. What do you people spend $20 on, huh? I spend it on knives. Sometimes I spend 12. Sometimes I spend 20 before tax. Or after tax, sorry. After tax. It's so hard to stand this beast. Alright, let's get it stood. It's the Camelus Swedge. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm gonna do that. What I'll do is I'll buy you one, I'll cut that off, right? And then what I'll do is I'll repackage it in a way that is explicitly designed. It says for deboning chickens, Holy crap, that almost fell on my foot. Quick on my feet, even though I'm drunk as a mofo. Let's go for more. Another time, baby. Cheers, folks. You know, I miss the beer up there, dude. A lot of the stuff that we used to get down here isn't imported anymore. A lot of it's just made here. I hate that. Dude, what did you send through the mail? Was it greenery? Was it leafy greens? Was it leafy green? You know, I brought my bong down tonight. I was like in it for the long haul tonight, man. You know, usually I'm out at 12 because I got stuff to do, but tomorrow I'm like, nah, I'm not showing up to that stupid house till 10 or 10:30, bro. No, I am so tired of that place right now. And my boy Sam had to call out because his friggin' pops is having an issue too. His pops is like his pops is like a little bit like older than me. He's like 50s, 60s, right? Somewhere in there. I've only met him once, sort of. Okay? And Sam's pops is like kind of like my pops, but the other way, right? Like my pops is like cool and like chill, and he's like, take a break every 5 minutes. But this one's like, why are you taking a break? You're laying down on the job, right? And my dad says, pops will say, laying down on the job to me, but it's a joke. Even though the reason why he says it is because someone freaking said it to him in his life, and they meant it, and he hated it. Especially since he was probably not sitting down on the job. Here, I'm just gonna prop that kind of, I think like that. Camelus swedge knife. Oh man, I would kill for a real Stella. Dude, they're made here now. They're not. Mr. Frogs. Hey, come here. Come on. Hey, come on. Why are you in the garage anyway, bud? I'd kill for a real Stella, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, Stella was my favorite beer forever. One day I bought a 12-pack of the bottles, and I said, something wrong with this beer. It's like bad or something, right? And Pop says, yeah. He starts looking at the bottle, and he goes, oh. It's not made in, was it Belgium, whatever anymore? Sweden or wherever the hell it's from? I don't care. I just like the beer, okay? Stella Artois is now made in America for the American consumer, and it's shit. That's a curse word I'm happy to put to that. So I just wish that we got import again, but we don't. And if you want it, you have to special order it, you know. And dude, I just go buy the $16, 24 of them, Miller High Life. It says champagne on it. Makes me feel way better about drinking it. Hey, dude, I'm saying, like, if I could, yeah, man, if I could send you a case of Genesee Green, dude, I would send you Genesee. I'm pretty sure you had Genesee, haven't you? They had that, like, way up near where you were. It's like Genesee had a whole freaking brewing company outside of, what's that spot? Like the big spot, like near Tut. It's like south enough that it doesn't get frozen over during the summer, basically. But yeah, you know, I'm telling you, it's, I don't know, it's hard to explain, right? But I really do wish that like, so I can get Genesee here, and it's good. Jenny cream. It's good. If you're just showing up, I just got a chunk of viewers. That's a $5 knife I would have killed for when I was a kid. By the way, on the channel I torture test tools and things like that. So I am starting out on all of this stuff. A lot of the stuff that is reviewed on the channel has good reasoning behind it. I usually don't recommend stuff unless I've tried it. So that's how it should go for everybody. And yes, I will destroy the table at some point. You don't know if you had that, huh? See if I can just drop ship you one, right? Like, do you have a Wegmans across the border there? We could probably get a Wegmans to, like, deliver it, maybe. I don't know. Might have to be an import on it. I don't know. But I know Wegmans carries it. I could probably just order it from them and just have them send it to you. You might even have a Wegmans in your area. Who knows, man? Dude, I ain't been up there in so long, so. Cheers, folks. Champagne to beers, folks. I am dressed to the nines. And I've lost a lot of weight. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, for real. Okay, so, it's like High Life, but it's like creamier, and it's like tastier, and it's like more full-bodied without all the fill, right? You know, when you get like a bigger beer, it's like filling. Jenny is like not filling. That's why I liked it. I mean, it's also like when I was like a kid and we'd go out to New York and my cousin would slip me a beer. It'd be a Jenny Cream or a Jenny Red. Dude, no, we'll get together, dude. Like I said, you sent me the email, and I was literally, I think when you sent it, I was doing something. I don't know what I was doing, but I was doing something important, you know. I'm pretty sure I don't know. When did you send it? I don't know. Anyway, I think I was working at the time. Anyway, oh yeah. Nice tux. Nice tux. That's a very nice tux you've got on. Should I point out to you that I'm not entirely sure if I am wearing a tux because I'm a penguin. Of course I'm a penguin. He's got to get sanded down a little bit more than painted. But he's going to come back. He's going to be my little companion. Go everywhere I go. A true penguin acolyte. But yeah, $8.88 for two. Walmart. $4.44 per knife. You keep one, you give one to your buddy and tell him to use it wisely. It's got a 1/4 inch driver. For in a pinch, you need to drive a 1/4 inch. It's got a metal belt clip that is not a piece of wire. DeWalt. It's got a little measuring tape. 6 inches, 5 inches, 6 inches. Yeah, so the overall footprint is what, 6.6 1/4. Well, I mean, you know what they say about penguins, right? They'll never know if they're dressed to the nines or not. Sorry, I have a dad, and I am a dad. Is that what it is? Is it a pangolin? It's not a penguin? I'm sorry. Or is that how you spell it up there in the French section? Oui, that's how you spell it. I'm pretty sure it is, actually. I don't know. You might be like misspelling it on person. I don't know why I'm using this terrible accent. Camelot sledge knife, people. $20. I don't get paid to say this. I am killing the knife right now. I know I'm going to sharpen it at the end of 6 months. So I'm telling you. I wrote the day down in my calendar the day I bought this thing. I love this stupid freaking knife. Not only does it make people go, ooh, let me see that, and touch it, and like grab it, and like ask you about it, but it really freaking does, man. Like, you go on a work job site with this, and someone's like, pull their knife. You like, oh, check out mine. Hold on. Look at that. Yeah, that's right. I could cut through your arm with this. Yeah, see, I am gonna kill it, dude. Look, I've already bent the edge over. Look at that. And it's still cutting hard. It's still a good thing. I'm telling you, this thing is... Dude, I gotta get a digital scale so I can start weighing them. And I gotta get I never had it when I was a kid, a cut meter. I always wanted a cut meter ever since I started seeing them online and stuff in videos. But yeah, no, it's a full tang blade. Prove it. Prove it. It's a full tang blade. You're not supposed to do this with a knife. You're not supposed to do that with a knife. Okay? You're also not supposed to do that with a table. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy them. Yeah! We did that Pops thing where I gave him the hammer for Father's Day, that nail. I can't get that out, dude. He really freaking jammed it in. It's great. I gotta tell you. Dude, Pops has really reluctantly started to really like me doing the videos for him. So I think at some point we're going to do story times. Because his stories are dope. And I tell them good, but I don't tell them like he does. So try and get him going before the inevitable happens, my good friends. Kid, that's running the stream. Yes! You can really only see that in the picture anyway, I think. But yeah, if y'all are stuffing knives into stuff, MDF is a great... It's a great substrate. I've been wiggling them and jiggling them all night, people. It's okay. Oh, and that's also the one I used all week, too. So, yeah. Where does that go? In the trash where the razors go. They get recycled, by the way. All the high carbon steel that I destroy, it ends up getting remolded by a friend of mine who has a forge out west. So, if you're wondering about that, by the way, that's the guy who's sending me a box of knives. He does like high carbon Damascus. I can't tell you his name yet because he told me not to, because he knows I'm blowing out and blowing up. So he's making knives right now. So when that happens, he's going to do a whole line of custom Acolyte knives. And I'll have a store. So made in the USA, recycled steel. Any of the wood handles, you get to choose between like ash, cedar, swamp ash, figured swamp ash for extra money, or figured maple for way more money than you want to pay. But he's really good at it. So I'm hoping that as long as everything I've been doing kind of like keeps going and people support me and stuff, I'm telling you, like I don't want to be someone different. I would just want to just do the things that I've always wanted to do, which is give people shit or talk shit. So I'm in the right place for both of those things, you know? I'm telling you, dude, like, that's one of the better freaking blades I've had. This is like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to look into it, and we're gonna have to do like a spectral analysis one day, because I do know someone who does that. Yeah, that's right. I went to a place, I never joined them, but I made a lot of friends there. It's called Mensa or whatever, and yeah, they wanted me to join really bad. I don't like clubs. I'd rather have my own club than their club. And Mensa, I don't know, it sounds like menstruation to me, and I was like freaking 18 at the time, so you know, a hybrid brain at that point. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be a menstruator or whatever. Oh, dude, hey, yeah, no, it's not a table. It's actually a standing desk, and I just need to destroy the top on it to get to the frame. And it's part of the stream. That's all I'm saying. And then eventually this all will be mounted on the back end of this cart, because I have to like pull and fix a bunch of things. because I've already like seen the inherent issues in my table ideas. But that's another video, and I haven't even like had a day off yet. So I'm telling you, it's, like the last day off I had, yeah, it was a sleep day. I slept. So yeah, dude. Yeah, wow, jeez, Louise, I am killing it. By the way, I bought. So I'm working on a review video, and it's like a full one, like a landscape, and it's basically my opinion on razor blades. But like, I like the gold black. I'm starting to like these cobalts a whole lot. I think these cobalts aren't bad. That one that snapped out of that was a Harbor Freight blade. So that tells you all you need to know about theirs. Especially in the yellow package. Those Harbor Freight yellow package razors are just terrible. But no, I like the cobalts. It's got a nice little system, and then the jockey out is pretty cool too. So the Goldblatt has a 5-drop, and I miss that little 5-drop. You get like a little pull point, and you get 5 of them at a time. Because you know how often I go through these. Not just working, right? Like literally half of my budget on this channel right now is buying these razors, as I buy the knives, because I know I like the last time I bought 3 of these, I bought this. Yeah, and I like these. These are pretty decent blades, man. I mean, right out the package, strong. And this is just MDF, right? So like, there's no expectation of actual hard cutting here, but I mean, like MDF usually dulls the crap out of a blade, and that feels like it's got maybe 1 or 2 little janky spots on it, you know, like right there and like right here. Still razor sharp though, so you know, I think they're good. I think they're good blades. Dude, I'm telling you, it's hard to form an opinion on blades because it seems like they're all kind of like made in the same place, right? Like all stamped out, and then whoever wants the different quality blades after they've been separated out, they just stamp DeWalt or Craftsman or whatever quality grade they want on them, because it really feels like that. By the way, that's the Craftsman compact folding. I should buy you one of these too, Owl. You might like this. I'm gonna get you one of these, and I'm gonna get you one of these because I think that's affordable. And then I'm gonna get you a couple of these. I think I'll buy, dude. I'll bite the bullet. I'll buy you like friggin' 10 of those if I can. These things are just fun. I like. You want to be like, hey, how much did you spend on that? Oh, I bought 2 for like $9 and change. Where? It says hard on it, dude. If you don't know where that's from, that's your problem, right? So, yeah. 12:51 in the morning. Jeez Louise. I had that first stream, man, and I had to shut everything down and shut all of it back off, turn it all back on. Cheers, by the way. I got 1 more beer in me, folks. I think maybe 2. So if anyone has suggestions for tools, drop them in the chat for me to check out. Get a knife that you want me to check out and destroy. I will, because when I get to the destruction part, trust me when I tell you I'll have 4 or 5 cameras going at the same time. You know. No, I'm saying I'll send you that because I love this. Like, everything has like a purpose, okay? This is a good bag knife, okay? This is a good belt or edge of pocket knife. And then this one just runs deep into your pocket and just kind of lives there quietly, just existing, saying, "Oh, wise owl, when you need me, I'm there for you." Aww. Yeah, it's okay. I'm weird. It's cool. I like it. I think it sets me apart. Really, really sets me apart. So, Is there an art piece that didn't show? Yeah, let me show this one. Here, this is called Agent 10. It's a Lego figure. And yeah, that's kind of a bloody, dirty scene there. I don't know if you kids are ready for that. But yeah, that's Agent 10, art by the XO. And it's all made of glue and paint. Glue and paint. Glue and paint. Elmer's glue all. It's wood glue, basically. Like, but it will glue more than just wood. I think wood glue is only wood glue because it's kind of colored that kind of color. So, but that's essentially the wood glue before they put the brown dye into it. So, if you're looking to save money on wood glue, you can buy, I think, for like $8 a gallon. Tips and tricks, folks. Hey, if you're on the job site and you're not carrying one of these, I bought this at Home Depot. That's a great little thing. You plug it right in. You got an extension so that if you're trying to like put a brick up there, and then you got the plug back. That's an amazing thing. Then one of these, you keep one of these in your kit. So if you need to plug in a 3-prong into a socket that is not 3-prong, you can take the plate off, put that in, screw that screw back in, you've got a grounded system. Plug that in, grounded system, as long as the screw is attached to the receptacle. Just remember that. You should never feel safe, Wise Owl. I'm gonna come find you. I got a knife. But no, that's a great item. I think it's $4 at Home Depot. And these are like $1 to $2 depending on where you buy them. Maybe $3 depending on how good it is. Because I've seen some that were like, I've seen one that was like $10 or something, and it had a little light that indicated that the ground was clear, which was an interesting thing. And I've been searching for that product ever since because I want to try it, but I cannot find it. Go figure, it's the internet age, right? They're just showing you weird crap that they're pretending exists, I think, sometimes. Are we on a beer countdown too? Like I have 2 left. Oh, hey, yeah, don't forget, folks, if you don't spend your time to recycle your aluminum, sorry, headphone users, yeah, you should reconsider because I do not sell that to a recycler anymore. I actually give that to, what I do is I take it over to a buddy's house. He's got a home forge, and we forge it into billets and millets, and we send it out west. And yes, I'm trying to get through them. Man, it sucks when you go to the store and they don't have your beer. And you're like, hey, I could drink this. I drank it when I was a kid. Yeah, it's not. By the way, they always foam up pretty much when I open them because I have a severe limp. But yeah, I did put out, I think it was a couple weeks ago, I put out an album of 4 songs, an EP of 4 songs. I did a bunch of stuff recently, and just not trying to like hit the world with something. I'm just saying, like, I just wanted to release it, like a feeling of, hey, I want to do this and release some shit. And that led to this channel, which is why all of you fine people are here, all 33 of you. And my point is that life takes people where they want to go, not where it wants to go. All right, so anyone out there saying that like they're not good enough or whatever, you need to stop it, because dude, you take life where you go. Sometimes people take shit too seriously. It's not my fault. But when people see me not taking shit seriously, they're always like, how do you do that? And I'm like, it starts with you just not giving a fuck about pretty much anything. And then as you develop that into a solid type of sarcasm that kind of serves you well, then eventually and you become the boss of something, or you become the not the boss of things. You walk away. And I consistently, from many jobs, walked the hell away from them. A lot of those stupid assholes wanted me to do stupid junk that... I remember one time I was working an electrical job and someone was like, we're going to test the panel. And I said, dude, I'm working on the panel. And he's like, we're about to test the panel. So I like took 2 steps back and the whole thing friggin' exploded in front of me. I quit the next day. Dude. Hey, Owl, stop being wise and old. What are you going to do, man? I'm telling you. You can't stop it. Neither can I. It's the crumbling rage of time. It's existence that rolls over us. Okay, yes, age is a bone-chillingly accurate measure of your own mortality, folks, but should you let that define you? That's a good question. You know, I never let it did. So if you have spent your life worrying about when it would inevitably end, then you've probably focused on the wrong thing. It's not me criticizing anybody, actually, because, like, I got Pops here. I'm sharing a lot of this because Pops is not going to be around forever, and like a lot of what Pops is needs to live on in the world somehow, I think. And it's a weird mission, I know, but at the same time, like growing up, my dad took in my buddies. They didn't have they didn't have a family that gave a crap about them, or hey, they got kicked out because they were jackasses. Shout out to Phil. Phil's still a jackass, but I still love the guy. He's a great guy, like he's been around in my life. He's my brother, essentially. He used to live in this house. We dug out my parking spot together, me and him, with shovels, not even an excavator. This is before I even had a company or any of that. Yeah, that's right, folks. Wise old Olive, you've said worse stuff, babe. Send me some of that. I miss Beasters, man. The flavor of Beasters, I don't know what it was, man. Just miss it. Sorry, y'all. 420. Yeah, no, you're okay, dude. I'm just... I'm playing with you, right? It's like, okay, you're good. And a 75-year-old talking about his life and music, that's quintessentially, okay? Part of the problem with YouTube is it's not doing enough of that. Like, if you could have friggin' recorded that conversation, man, I would have wanted to be the fly on the wall. By the way, I would recommend to anyone, if they like podcasts, that Fly on the Wall one. I think that's a pretty good podcast. I like Dana Carvey and I like David Spade, and they have a good repertoire. I don't know what their politics are. I don't give a shit about politics, actually. That's funny. These times have been pretty tough around here because I really see it all as very petty. Oh, dude, no, I'm saying if you want to try, I do know a vacant house right now where it could show up mysteriously and then disappear just as quickly. By the way, it's legal here, okay? The thing that's not legal here is to burn it. So I was having tobacco over there, folks. If you're a sheriff in my local area, yeah. But nah, dude, so I traveled up to Vancouver and British Columbia. I traveled out I had to go to Milwaukee. I had to go to friggin' Miller. Dude, it was like going home, dude. It was weird. I've been to Bush. I've been to Miller. Busch Gardens is fun, right? Whatever. But reality is, dude, up there, it's just chill. Like, people up where you're at are chill, like, mostly. And it's weird, like, because, like, a lot of my friends, like, I still have friends up there, okay? And a couple of them called me up and they were like, "Hey, what's going on, right?" And I was, "Yeah, it's blah 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 blah." And I'm like, "Dude, look, I don't know what's going on. I don't give a crap about any of this, right? Like, no matter who's in charge, I get effed anyways. Doesn't freaking matter. I mean, the state taxes are literally going to destroy my business right now because it's raised up 400%, 400%. Whatever, dude. I just got to take on bigger jobs and hire on more people to cover that. And that's not something I want to do, man. I run the tightest margins in the state. Anyway, thinking about moving, but at the same time, I'm also thinking about just retiring. Well, it is here too, right? Okay, so they recreationalized like 8 and 10 and 12 or whatever, right? But there was a loophole in the law that says any version of it's fine. So they just started selling regular out, right? And then what happened is that this one place got in trouble for it. And lo and behold, how did this go, right? They had a lawyer, and the lawyer was smart. And what happened? They found out that there's a loophole in the current law that just lets you sell whatever. It's burning it. That's illegal, right? Speaking of illegal actions, let's go do one. Huh? But hey, I'm just saying, like, right? Like, okay, perspective is everything. Okay, I've had plenty of people who don't believe that like me smoking should be a thing like this, but at the same time, they're the same people who hire me to come and fix their problems every time they have a problem. I'd never say nothing to them about this. You know why? Because I understand they're judgmental. See, I don't judge people. You know why? Because judging people leads for you judging yourself through them. Am I wrong? I usually am not, but that's okay. Look, all I'm just saying, you know, what did Matthew friggin' whatever judge not lest ye be judged, right? Was that 7 and 2 through 7 something? Look, hey, yeah, I was never particularly religious, but I am much more so now. So it's all a show. It's all planned orchestra. The politics, the saving, the investing. It's all till they can live off the interest is the way. No, for the record, that does sound like a dope evil plan, but my evil plan is to take over YouTube with several channels and then send people free stuff. That sounds like a pretty good evil plan. You know, that's just phase 1, you know, because like eventually, you know, Doofenshmirtz Incorporated and all that, right? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all subscribe. We're gonna start up Doofenshmirtz up in this piece. All right. Illegal action here in my state. It's tobacco, folks. I swear. It's not real. This is all for show. Ah, yes. The DeWalt folding extreme discreet carry pocket knife. Please, just break. I just want to break your tip. I don't know what your problem is. I just want to break you into pieces, but you cannot. Ah, that's plywood. What about MDF? MDF. Let's try subfloor. Subfloor. I've already shoved you through a million friggin' things, including drywall. By the way, I clean that up with soap and water too. That's their recommendation on the website. Just a little bit of Dawn dish soap, water, and then roll it in a dry towel. Hey, I think you can actually do that now on YouTube if you really wanted to. I mean, the thing is, I think your branding just needs a little touch of, you know, how many licks does it take? But I could help you. I mean, dude, I got ideas in my brain, and some of them won't work for Tool Channel. So, you know, and then I got a buddy in town. Check out Shorts McGee TV. He's a little bit bigger than I am. He's got a few thousand or something. He's a great guy, but he just does like informational stuff. And I like his videos because he's like, occasionally he's really funny. And whenever he does one about Batman, he's like put on a Batman mask. He's like, I'm Batman. Here's some interesting facts. Right, my homeboy was like freaking way overweight. He's been literally walking to work every day. Right, he has lost more weight than I have. I've lost 60 pounds. He's lost 90. Dude, I give it to you, bro, or whatever. Whatever you were saying. You said something to me. You were like, dude, you were way bigger or whatever. I'm just saying. That's my point. Go check out his channel, Shorts McGee TV. I should link him as one of my channels, right? Now I gotta go to studio again. Studio is so frustrating. Yeah, I think I got this one and one more of these, and then I'm gone, y'all. But trust me when I'm telling you, I got a care package coming from my buddy. I have some knives I ordered and a multi-tool. It was like an $8 multi-tool off of Amazon. Yeah, you guys got to be able to see I actually do work on these things, right? Like you can see it right there. All of that stabbing and jabbing. I put this through drywall too earlier. Actually, that's another reason why just keeping samples around is such a good idea. Because you know, like what's the penetration point on a drywall? You know, that's really good. So let's guess here. Huh? Let's all guess things, people. Two. Not bad. So I'm saying testing these things out has always been kind of my life's work. I know it sounds crazy, but I used to carry an Ozark Trail knife. It was real popular when it hit the internet, right? You couldn't find it anywhere. And I had bought like 3 or 4 of them like the day before they kind of got really popular because I was like trying to give one to Pops because Pops will like. Oh yeah, dude. No, I know that's where you come from, Al. It's cool. Like that's why I'm trying to shout him out. You could actually, you have the wrench. You can just link his channel in the chat if you wouldn't mind. That is something that you have the right and the power to do, and I've given it to you freely. You can make sure you just link his channel in my stuff. Just go to his channel, click the share button, hit the 3 dots, say share, and then click the copy link button, and then copy and put it in the chat. I know you're probably not mod many places, so hey, there, this one. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I put that one strike into the wall today. Not with that little wiggle, just like see, because it's like I got to get an alignment system or something to do this. But here, I think I can do it right there. I did that today on the wall in the garage. Pops was like, "Why'd you do that?" I was like, "I don't know, trying to figure this thing out." And then we sat down, we did that video where I give him the heart knife. I was like, "Hey, I got a new Pops test for you. You probably," because he hates Pops test. He hates that shit really bad, dude. I'm not joking. He really despises it. Anyway, so if you're not familiar with what gypsum is, it's basically aggregate. It's like diatomaceous earth, essentially. So if anything dulls a knife worse, it's this. So that's why I always try to get drywall on stuff. And then I also plunge them into actual diatomaceous earth at some point, because I have to coat the corners of the house. Thank you, yes. Modified. I'm going crazy. And the viewership's whittling down. Like, honestly, all of you guys who are left, I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, no, first, yeah, you can buy it in bags. You can use it for a lot of different things. You can actually, so if you take Elmer's glue, gypsum, and water, you can actually make like a plaster of Paris that is nearly waterproof once you paint it. And the reason I know that is because it's my own formula, and I'll send it to you. I'll send you the parts per part. So, and it's for when you have like an outside wall that's got that chicken wire and it's got that spray junk on there. Okay, so you take up some wadded paper towels and you dip it in there and you shove it in there, right? And then, dude, it literally just dries right in place. And then you can take your little bit of stucco and stucco right over it. And as soon as it's painted, it's waterproof. It's because like, so, okay, all right. This stuff, when it's mixed with certain things, people don't know this. So if you mix bromine, that's bromo. That's Alka-Seltzer. You crush up Alka-Seltzer. You mix it with this, okay? This will make like a fluffy foam that no one has ever like sold on the internet. It's so like quietly unknown, but you have to know the exact proportions, and then you have to heat it in a cup in an oven to a certain temperature. By the way, those things are coming on the channel. I just need to figure out a way to do like I'm gonna keep tools here on True Advocate, but like you know, like art stuff maybe like on a True Art Advocate or something like that. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. But like right now, I'm working on T-shirts for tradies. I'm not gonna sell a T-shirt that you can't wear at work. I want the high quality prints, and I think I know a guy in town who I'm going to talk to next week after I make some money off of this house. What I'm saying is there will be a shirt. It'll say something like, give me a hammer, I'll build you a house. Pops. And then one will say, don't touch Eddie's hammer. That's my hammer. Don't touch Eddie's hammer. Why do I say that in the third person for that? That's because I'm Eddie, and if you don't know me, then don't touch my hammer. It's spelled a very specific way. I never went with two D's. I was E-D-I-E, Eddie. Yeah, man, you can't live in a world where you're the same as everybody else. I believe in people, I'm telling you, but you gotta really put your good face forward. You can't like spend your time like being mean, being pissy. I'm sorry if I'm about to lose people. El Nasty, I need you to chill up. El Nasty, $2 for this flashlight, bro. Come on, look at that. $2. Look at this. I bought two of these for $8.88 today. Look at that. Extreme discreet carry, anybody? I mean, it's not perfect. I also had my finger on the button there. I'm really drunk, people. It's great. This is why I like hold back every moment of my drinking until I do a live stream. By the way, I have to work the house the next couple days. So I'll be running extra hours as Pops is dipping out and I don't have him around. And so I won't be doing a live stream for a couple days. So I really do need everyone out there to just like and share and like, you know, your favorites or whatever. I don't know. Because I know, dude, like if you're looking at my channel and every time you like actually look at it, you'll see people dig it. Dude, this is what I've been working on for years now, trying to figure out how to sell basically tools that I love, I think. You bought a shovel for $1? Dude, hey, you heard about the $1.25? El Nasty, okay. There it's in one of the videos, right? The $1.25. People talk trash. Hey, are you using dude, hey, I've been trying to get a hold of Camulus because I don't think I'll ever live without a swedge knife on my belt anymore. But those guys are impossible to talk to. I'll get a hold of them though. I don't know, I don't know whose company they are, and it's hard to get like anybody on the phone nowadays. So, you know, and then here's the thing: is like I'm old school, so roll phone, right? Like I can't. Dude, like Camulus is I'll buy their product no matter what. I'm gonna buy and give a bunch of them away. Dude, there's no way I'm not going to. And then this is the $5 knife from Walmart. The $5 knife. Almost, folks. Remember, I've only been handling them since I was frickin' 4 years old. When I got this stupid friggin' fishing knife, where'd it go? Doesn't matter. There it is, right there. 4 years old. Here's my dad. You better take care of that and don't cut yourself. First time I cut myself, Pop said to me, well, you learned your lesson. Now don't do it again. Next time it happened, he says, you still haven't learned your lesson, have you? So, and then, so like around that time when he gave me this, I was getting into a lot of trouble, and my aunt was watching us, and my aunt was being a real pill to me specifically, and my dad saw it one day, and Pops was just like, hey, yeah, dude, Hart tools are OEM'd by TTI mostly. I think about 80 or 90% of them. The Hyper Tough isn't a TTI product, but Hart definitely is. So if you're buying Hart, it's probably a really good buy. I've always wanted to bite the bullet on those stupid Hart friggin' tools, but you know, like it's like whatchamacallit, like a Ryobi tool, right? Or a Black & Decker. You bite the bullet on it because you're like, hey, will this help my life, right? Because it's the cheapest, it's the crappiest. No one really wants to buy a Ryobi or a Black & Decker, right? But they also are desperate for, I don't know, an angle grinder or something, right? Oh man, see, like that's a problem with this knife. Anyway, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, you've bought that first tool, okay? And then like eventually you buy like the nice one. This is why almost everything I have has always been DeWalt, because Pops, when I was younger, he when he saw the 18 volt system, right? He was enthralled with it. So his drill was this, right? For 30, 40 years, almost 30 years, right? He didn't have it like the whole time, but what I'm saying is that was his drill. And then the only reason he didn't buy a Milwaukee is because they didn't have a battery system at the time. So they're the ones open at 10. Hey, dude, El Nasty, if you go to the right place in my town, you can find one. You can find a tool at any time of night. Did you see the Walmart video, dude? Dude, that is like literally my problem every time I go to Walmart. It's like I came in there to buy. Okay, so I got a call, and the lady had like a water leak. So I fixed the water leak, right? And it was like not big, okay? She called us immediately. So I got out there within like 5 minutes, and she knew where her water cutoff was. By the way, PSA folks, know where your damn water cutoff is. When you move into a house, you move all your crap in. Before you move all your crap in, you find that stupid water cutoff. If it's in the crawl space, you call me and I will relocate it underneath your kitchen sink, because no one needs to live like that. Sorry. It's kind of a personal issue with me. I still got to reroute the one in my house, but the problem with that is I have all copper plumbs. So I've never had an issue really, except for like 2 or 3 times in my entire lifetime. So what am I going to tell you? Let me get a beer. Yeah. Yes, let me get a beer. Ooh, the last beast or a beer I want. Let me guess. A beer I want. Anyway, I like a lot of stuff. Hey, El Nasty, did you watch any of the videos today? I really need you to answer that for me. I mean, everyone watched yesterday's videos because it was Father's Day and no one had anything to do. That's why I put out like 9 of them. Okay? By the way, the heartfelt and sentimental ones come out like early morning, 6 a.m. You know, the crazy, weird music ones, 3 a.m. And then I roll a 12-hour schedule. Try to get every video I can in a day. I can't put them out all at once, or else it won't show them all to you, or it'll show them all to you at once. So, and then as it goes, some of y'all are getting on as you're getting my older videos, and then as you go along, it kind of picks up. It starts giving you some of the newer ones. So, like, I know how the algorithm works, kind of, but I say kind of, as in I actually do. It's really actually pretty stupid. If you tell YouTube where to go, it will go there for you. You just need to know how to do it, okay? So, I have one, maybe two tags in my tag section. All of my major hashtags that are like a big dump of hashtags, like I'm trying to just get anyone to watch it, are in the description. And then the most important hashtags go straight in the title, if at possible. But you know, sometimes I make that content that is not, it's not made to do that. It's actually made to get like the least amount of views I can get. It's the music videos, right? Oh, the one where I give him the hammer and then I give him the Klein knife back. So today I put out one. Yeah, because like I've got one for tomorrow already. It's a PSA on drywall, or not drywall, popcorn removal, and a tool that will make it better. But I found this, man, El Nasty. You've been here for a lot of this story. You know that Pops' knife is the legendary Fastback. Right? It's the legendary Fastback. What is it? The 48-22 1906. Right? Everyone loves this knife. Go look on eBay for it. Go look up 48-22-1906 on eBay and see if you find something that's under 50 bucks. Because this is a legendary handle. I'm telling you, Owl. And Nasty, too. You're welcome to the idea. I'm going to find some dead stock of this somewhere. I know plenty of people. The one thing about being who I am is I've fixed people's problems before and taken nothing and said, I need a favor one day and you do stuff I need. That's all I'm saying. By the way, that's another really good piece of advice. Here you go, Al Nasty. This is the Heart from Walmart, the Heart tool. Look at that. Pops had a weird look on his eye. Pops doesn't like it when I point the camera into space, but I tried to get a little piece of it there, like in that video. But he's like, oh my God. He's like, that's my knife, right? And you know, like, here's me. I know him. Pops is the guy who taught me how to condition a knife, people, okay? So when you buy a brand new knife, okay, you have to do a couple things. You should do a video about this, okay? There's 5 of y'all, and I'm pretty sure y'all are hardcore, so it's cool. Look, you find your stuff, and then you adjust this screw where the pylon goes. I've already done it with a precision screwdriver, okay? And then when you're done doing that, you don't get it as tight as possible. You get it so it does that. It stiffly runs back and forth. Now, I don't know what kind of bearing they have in it. So you tap it. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to, like, essentially give it space for the bearings to roll some Pops' old fish juice on it, right? Grandpa's fish juice. So one side and then the other. And then what you do is you sit here and whatever you want to work, you work it like this. Dude, hey, El Nasty, that area is a bit of a weird area. So an item like this, a $5 knife, is locked up in that case. $5 knife. Couldn't put that near the registers or anything. A $5 knife is locked up. A $12 knife. A $12 knife. the $12 knife that I was talking about in that video, essentially. That I was like, ooh, what is that? You know, I'm interested. Color me, whatever, right? Dude, by the way, then you do this. You just sit there and wiggle it, right? Wiggle it. Fish juice wiggle. Fish juice wiggle. Okay? But eventually, there you go, right? It starts to give it a pops drop. That's what I call the pops drop, okay? Now, knives that do that automatically are never any knife. Pops has a special technique that he has yet to teach me. How he gets these things to do that. Very rarely is a knife. Actually, this is the one knife out of the package. 100% just does it. I wonder, I've never tried that on the craft. Oh, the Craftsman does the pops drop. Yes, cool, okay. Yeah, Pops made the Klein. He didn't get all the way through it before I told him I needed to borrow it tonight. Because he was going to carry this out to Utah for the wedding. But I think he's going to carry this now. Now that I've juiced it up with his old fish juice there. And then Scott towel it. You got to Scott towel it a little bit so that you get some of the excess out. And then you got to wipe the handle because I don't know if anyone knows this. WD-40 is an incredibly versatile thing. It's actually a tool as opposed to a lubricant. Now, I'm going to explain this to you in a couple of different ways. WD-40 is not a new thing. It's been around for a really long time. And one of the main ingredients in it is fish juice. It's mackerel oil, okay? And mackerel oil is one of the better oils. And then there's also a couple of other fish oils in it. And it's like a proprietary blend. You don't know what it is. They'll admit to the mackerel part, but they won't admit to much else. But when I sniff this, it smells like Worcestershire sauce, which means they've got like rotted drop in it. And then it's got some petroleum, some silicates. The silicates are what people normally smell, but like it's a very nuanced. Yeah, it's a very nuanced catch. If you let it sit in the sun, right, it will bake and it'll smell like fish. I'm not kidding. It'll smell like a salmon grilling. It's weird. But it's made of fish juice. That's why I call it fish juice. That's why it is, okay? Hey, okay, dude, I've heard that story before, okay? But I still think it's apocryphal. I do. You want to tell the dude, El Nasty, I have a cell phone, okay? You want to tell that story? Do it on camera. Just point it towards a fishing pond. Don't show your face. Just say it behind the camera like I do. Look, I have no qualms. Right? There you go. Here. Oh, wait. You don't want to see the classic? Monkey face, right? Come on. Okay? I have no problem showing my face. I just don't care about, like, being a personality here. The tools. I always shoot the tools because the tools are the real reason people come. Dude, like, I can't stress that enough. Like, there's little, small... You know, okay, so I was in college for film, and I had to drop out because it ended up being a scam school. There is a video up there, and there's also the videos from that time in my life up there. So if you want to go watch my best friend kick the crap out of someone dressed as Gandhi with a painted-on mustache, I'm telling you, it's up there, okay? Early 2000s was a hell of a time, y'all. Anyway, but it's predominantly fish juice. So mackerel oil, if you don't know, was how they high polished Bakelite. I don't know if you know what Bakelite is, but it's essentially the precursor to plastic. Okay, so on a tactical plastic like this, which is actually in very many ways a descendant of Bakelite, because these particular tactical plastics, they have a makeup that's what I would call incredibly similar in a molecular structure, made out of completely different molecules than Bakelite. So, oh, dude, I'm gonna do a bunch of videos. I know I looked at some of your videos. I'm saying like, you want to do videos, man? Just do what I do, man. Just, dude, like I get it, dude. Like I love, dude. I no, I said I want, dude. I think I put thumbs and I said some stuff, didn't I? Didn't I say something? I must have said something. If not, I'll rectify that, dude. Like, dude, I need a network of folks who can like help with tools, figure out tools, get, figured stuff out. I'm telling you. It's like, why is old Owl there? I'm gonna send him one of these Sands of the Blade and one of these little guys. Where'd that thing go? Right there. One of these, or no? I'm gonna send him like 4 of these. I'm gonna send him this one, a banana. Here's the best part. I can go watch all of these again. You guys can't yet. Not till I get to 1,000 subscribers. So I'd like to put them back out on public so people could rewatch, but the things have changed recently because stuff. But anyway, WD-40. Give you the skinny. Okay, take it. Blue rag. Put it on the blue rag. Take whatever ballistic plastic you got. Just sit there. Kind of give it a nice massage, okay? Okay. Now, if you look at that, you can kind of see the sheen start to show. Okay, you see it? Now, if you take a buffer, like an actual buffer, and you sit there and you buff it, you can get these things to a close high shine, like a nice crazy shine. I've seen it twice. A buddy of mine does it all the time. I'm telling you, I have a partnership with someone, and yeah, I did actually. Did I not leave marks on yours or anything? Maybe I was just like really drunk and I didn't want to be mean to you. I don't know how. But it does kind of convey a piece of personality that I really get. I'm pretty sure of that. Like, trust me, you guys are like stuck in my head, right? Like pioneers of this channel just as much as I am. You, El Nasty, Dan Backwards or whatever. Dan Backwards. Cheers. Oh, here, let's do the classic ones, huh? This knife is worth $5. It says it. What is this, Ginsu? Remember Ginsu knives? Yeah. That's a pretty good blade, actually. That's see, and I've already beat it up a little, too. That still works. Although, how many catches am I grabbing? Hold on. I'm not grabbing any catches yet. Oh, wait, one. So one hole. You haven't checked it? You recorded it when you was a teen. See, maybe that's why I didn't say anything. Because I worry that people are kids sometimes on this platform. Even though I clearly market, I smoke and I drink. Like, don't send kids to me. No, I don't. I'm not interested in a child's demographic. Although my videos are occasionally educational, I put myself into entertainment for a very good reason. Because I know exactly who I am. I am the class clown. I am the fool. Someone called me a fool, right? And I said, I think the song goes, "What a fool believes he sees." Right? And I see myself and I don't think I'm a fool. So, and what I believe, it doesn't really matter. Actually, I think if you go look at all the stupid videos, you see exactly what I believe in, right? Build with tools. If you have to destroy with them, do that too. But build with them. Build something great. Build something amazing. Build something new. Oh, man. Hey, look. The worst part is, right? I'm telling you, when I first started doing videos on YouTube, I was ooh, that is gonna hurt in the morning. That is from the Tang. That is going in the review. Yeah. So no, when I started, I was in my 30s. I started with a couple friends. They were in their late 20s ish. So one of them was 30 ish. It's called Oak City Gamers. Love me a nice cold high life. Fudge, yes. Carvey Keitel. Carvey Keitel. I love that weird name, man. That's like Dana Carvey, and dude, you must be like serious but like funny. I like that. It's kind of like me. I'm telling you guys, hey, this $5 knife, it might not be bad. I gotta put a sharp on it. I gotta buy a whole new sharp kit. I told you, Pops freaking killed it. Yeah, I'm not really entirely a Lakers fan. Fletch lives, and if you like the original, I just got Fletch too. Oh yeah. So and I know I do love Kobe. No one, dude. If someone in the world says they don't like Kobe, they're just a sour person. It's really what it is, sour. Dude, Kobe was a fucking legend. That's all. You don't like Kobe? I get it. You don't like Legends. You don't like that movie Legend with Tom Cruise? $2 flashlight at Walmart. $2 with batteries. I'm still trying to kill the batteries. By the way, it's called intermittent use. And so I mark the time when I start and I mark the time when they die. Yeah, like look around. It's called test something. I'm testing stuff. I'm telling you, all these knives will be destroyed at one point, except maybe this one. This might just live in Pops' pocket. Hey, Carvey Keitel, hey, no, for real, dude. Hey, if you're ever in my area, North Carolina area, I will freaking have one with you. You can have a couple of mine if you want, man. Think I'm joking? Like, you see, that's the thing. Like, I've invited crazy ass people over here. None of them really want to hang out with me because they think I'm crazy. Crazy people think I'm crazy because crazy is as crazy does. Huh? You worked landscaping? Pacific View Funeral. Okay, so here's something I don't talk about a lot on the channel, and I probably will never because I don't like that content. I did like remediation work. I'm not going to say much more than that. I did remediation work for a company for a little bit, and the stuff I saw, I got over it, but like reality is the only reason that I was okay with it for a long time was because when I was a kid, I was in a bus accident, which wasn't an accident. I'm still like kind of hardcore, like messed up over it, but like a dude, a lady, and 2 kids slammed into the side of the bus. By the way, if you're gonna kill yourself by a car, do it with a bus. Aim for the cheese wagon. It is the most tank-like vehicle on the streets today. If you want to have a safe motorhome, buy a cheese wagon. Don't buy a cheese like shiz friggin'. Hey yo, dude. Hey, Carvey, do you have that on your channel? Because I want to watch that. I want to be more inspired too. Cheers. You know, I think like a piece of the reason I'm here is because like that guy at Funk FPV did that. Like he does these videos, right? He does these tool videos, right? And then all of a sudden he's doing like rate your toe, and I'm like, yes, entertain me, right? Like it's hard to explain to people, right? I don't know how to explain it. Hold on, we're back. Come on. I mean, by the way, I really should just take a picture and post what the stream setup looks like right now. Because the only reason you guys aren't falling down tonight is because you're strapped in with like black tape. Yeah, the black tape in the first stream that I had put onto my bag. Illnet. So I will touch quietly. Man, sometimes I wonder if I'll ever public these. Okay, I probably won't public this one, no offense, man. Uh Remediation means like removal of like gross and disgusting things. So I've seen a person basically decayed in every state over the 18 months I did that. And it cuts you different than. Sorry, I could go make them more quiet. Hold on. Don't look at cigarettes. Hold on. Hey, guys. Hey, you not done? Hey, I know it's easy like a Sunday morning. You done yet? For God's sakes, frogs. I even got your buddy in the garage here still. Yeah, by the way, that works. It won't work for long, but it does work. You want a dead quiet from that frog chorus? I got you, bro. All right, so no, I've seen what is it? Is this 1:44 in the morning? Yeah, I've seen a guy who was impaled on the edge of a bedpost through an orifice. Yeah, it's a gross. I do like goosebumps. My skin's crawling. I'm not gonna talk about this shit, dude. Like for real, like it tore me up. It made me like. So I smoke a lot of cigs right now, like, but like I was smoking like friggin' 4 packs a day back then. Okay, it was tearing my soul apart just to see like the disgusting nature of everything, right? I don't know, man. Like, and then like, here's the thing: is I'm the guy who cuts out all the stuff, and then eventually I started a company, the guy who puts everything back in, instead of cutting everything out, because I couldn't do that. And then after that, I started putting stuff back in. After the remediation, like remediation relief, essentially, that's when I kind of found this calling of like I take on big projects, like the house that I'm doing, a whole house. I flipped one house with a buddy. That was Lucky's Strikes. Man, I'm too friggin' cheap to buy anything else. They're $4 and change here. I live in tobacco country, by the way. I can't not smoke. It kills me it's one of my big regrets that I still do. When I was growing up, yeah, dude, Marlboro Man was the dude, right? I love it, dude. You couldn't even grow green tobacco up there. I tore you up. Imagine him, her. What was that? Oh, dude, no. So, like, that's my point that I'm trying to explain, right? Like, I don't want to say it in those words because, like, saying those words kind of, like, rough over things, okay? No, but, like cutting out a whole carpet, then cutting out the whole floorboard, and then removing 6 to 8 feet from either side, the entire floor in a whole room once. No, it was not fun, but oh, dude, hey, no, dude, first off, I'm 6'6", and I've been told my entire life I was POS or that I was stupid. And then my parents got so fed up with it, they got me like, oh yeah, of course they're 17. They're pretty cheap though, right? It's a joke. Almost anything. Oh, you're in Cali, dude? My best friend and brother, he is like straight up from Oxnard. Oh, I'm not in Cali. No, I'm not in Cali. No, I'm in Carolina. It's got a C-ish name. It's in Carolina, North Carolina. So there's a long story to that. Pops used to work for IBM, and if you've if you've known anything, of course I'm from New York. You can hear like right there in my voice, right there, right? Okay. I'm not like, oh, you should hear my uncle. He's like, hey, how's it going? Hi, Kavi Keitel. It's nice to meet you. Like, he used to teach math in Brooklyn, so like he was like hardcore. Yeah. Oh, You have family in Oxnard. So does he still. His like dad's side is out there, right? By the way, this is why my best friend Z3, Zima the Zeemster, dude. This is why he loves Pops, because Pops was like a big father figure in his life. So, bull nuts, yes. Holy crap, bro. Yes. I didn't want to say it on stream actually, but no, freaking bull nuts is where it's at. No, that's actually no, that's an inside joke. So I'm guessing you are out in Cali. Carby, where are you at, man? Like, it's a good question. I lost a couple of viewers because I said like, you know, like bull nuts. I think that was funny. Cheers. Cheers for beers, not tears for fears. Although they're good too. So yeah, okay. Pacific View. Z3 said he lived out. He lived out in like the outer area. He said he was barely in Oxnard. But yeah, he was like close to the area, I think, or sorry, close to the area of Oxnard. So he stayed in a small town outside of Oxnard that eventually became Oxnard. And then they moved from, because there's like a military base or something out there, right? Because his dad is in the Navy. And dude, it's hard to like, see, this is what I'm saying. I can just get like Z3 over here one day. If I get enough subscribers and enough people, we can just tell our stories. And then we could also do commentary on stuff, so. Prost! You're trying to make me drink more? See, wise old owl. That's why he's got the wrench. Cheers. Or Prost! Also, like, Skull and, Salud. I drank with a lot of kitchen dudes. I mean, did you see him do the witchcraft? Were you like watching it? I mean, dude, I'm actually kind of color me intrigued on that shiz right there, dude. I'm telling you. That's right. I am definitely a goofy fella, and I can do several kinds of voices. Right, Scrooge McDuck here. Hello, Huey, Dewey, Louie. Let's go. And that, by the way, that's the David Tennant version. I love the David Tennant version of that stupid character. Like I can't do the like when I was younger I could do the influx for the original voice actor, but like I've kind of lost a little bit of that. And then also like okay, so the voice I use in the videos, you hearing me now? The voice I use in the videos, right? Like it really does like bang like people into a place, right? It like shoves you into the idea that I'm talking about, right? And then I do it backwards too. I'm like, you know, I'll do it like this, blah, 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 right? So, and then occasionally I do what I call my cat voice, right? So, just to prove that this is actually me, hold on. I will give you guys the grand run at this. You can see my face. All right, I don't have a cat. I don't have a noisemaker, right? 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 So I throw that in every once in a while, and I'm like, you know? Or I do the, what I call the classic horror scream. You know? I haven't thrown that one quite out yet. So I'm a singer. If you go look up at the Goondock Saints, those are all the demos for we were about to get signed. We had 4 good demos. We were going to get signed. And then the entire music industry basically kind of collapsed underneath us. And we were kind of pioneers too. We were doing like our own publishing on like other platforms. And we were doing a band, and like, dude, I've been pioneering as long as I can in anything I can. I always come up with new ideas. Like people say, "Oh, I'm an idea man." No, I'm like, dude, I don't like come up with ideas. I come up with ideas, and I think about them so long that eventually they actually work or they don't. So, you play drums, Carvey, dude. So you do okay. Are you like hold on? Are you like Aerosmith drummer level, or are you like friggin' uh, I don't know, like I don't know, one armed Def Leppard before the one arm? That good, or are you like Gene Krupa good? Because like, dude, like people who are learning drums, and I'm like, dude, if you have not looked up Krupa, hey, you got to go look up some fucking Krupa then. Oh, shiz, I did not mean to curse. Sorry. You got to go look up Krupa. You got, dude, Gene Krupa, right? Gene Krupa is the most amazing freaking drummer of the big band era. I love big band music. Pops, so when Pops was growing up, his mom owned like albums, okay? And I actually have a video coming of that, but it's hard to sell those sometimes because people, it's finding the right time to put out that stuff. You could put out one on Cal Smith's auction house, and at first it was just tanking. And, but like, oh, De la chido me da. By the way, I used to sing stupid freaking operas. I'm 6'6", bro. I'm 6'6". I have the voice for it. So you better believe. Coming soon to a theater near you. El Nasty 714 in the ride of a lifetime. No, literally, he's just gonna drive you around. And he's gonna take you shopping, perhaps, maybe for knives. Yeah. Hello? 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 My stream froze. Oh. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, there. Okay, yeah. It's not frozen. Cool. Okay. I can't hear the stream, so and all I can see if it's moving or not, and I am frequently lagging slightly sometimes. Okay. Silence. Uh, uh, oh, the silence bring me. Yeah, I can't. Bring the violence. Yeah, dude, I love that freaking song. Dude, so Depeche Mode. Okay, Echo and the Bunnymen, right? Uh, Echo and the Bunnymen is one of my favorite. I mean, any Tears for Fears song. Like, Tears for Fears is like, and Aha, like, dude, go look up the original version of Take on Me. It's a little bit better. I gotta be real. Like, it's a little bit more orchestral and a little bit better, but like, I get why the hit the way it did because the original is much more artsy, and no one buys art anymore. You know how I know that? I have a bunch of it right here. No one will buy it. Here, that's made by glue. It's great. Don't worry, I don't starve. I drink beer. I never starve. I drink beers. Cheers. Yeah, that's Pink and Purple Dragon. That's going to Joseph. Joseph mixed my paint. He mixes paint. I showed him a picture of that. And he was like, I want to take a picture of your phone. I was like, dude, I'll just bring it down. You can just have it. And you don't get it, right? It's like, yeah, cool, wow. Like, oh, and here's like, if people are liking the video all of a sudden, here, this is one of my first like forays into 3D kind of stuff. Dude, 3D has been the goal of my art since I was a kid. 3D and glow in the dark has like been a big thing, but uh, that is made out of cardboard and it was glued with the glue wall. Hey, dude, beer is definitely food. If ice is food, Carby, dude, you ever bought ice and you seen the bag and it says art or ice is food? I'm just like, no, food is food. Water is water. Frozen water is not food because if you eat food, you have to digest it. But if you drink water, you just absorb it. That's why you shouldn't drink tap water, folks, because what you're putting in your body is what they decide, not what you put, I guess, into yourself. And I'm sorry if that body talk just like messed people up, and I got a bunch of conspiracy guys. Like, I got you. You're good, for real. No, just drink filtered water, right? Like, I have the unfortunate requirement to be sure that I recycle every single one I can, but occasionally I use them to collect water or some other thing, because reduce is the first part of recycle. So if you're ever trying to build an impromptu like water collector, a rain collector, by the way, that's cute, nasty. You can do that. You can do that when we drink the beer because they don't use rainwater on beer. Oh, wise old owl. No, I have a whole line of hydrate, so trust me, cool. No, wise old owl. That's already something in my brain, bro. That's 100%. And they're all gonna have pocket. I will not create a shirt that's not a pocket tee. I won't sell a shirt that's not a pocket tee. I'm not wearing one right now because it's the stream and I gotta be loose and I gotta be well dressed. Okay? You got the point? Gotcha. Okay, cool. This is where I'm at, okay? Look, I'm emphatically here. The name is real, okay? Early on, when I started doing this about a month ago, yes, a month ago. By the way, almost 750,000 views now. I know what I'm doing. I've only like watched all of this. You know, El Nasty, hey, I can only drink like one or two a day. I'm just saying. I can drink two of the no sugar monsters. I like the monsters, the green no sugars. Hold screws, smokes, whatever. No, dude, I'm like it's 2 in the morning. I'm not actually that worried about it yet. But like also I don't give a shit because I only have here, how many subscribers do I have? 326. I had 308 this morning, by the way, folks. Oh, I'm telling you, hey, lemon Pellegrino is good. That's good stuff. Okay, so lemon Pellegrino is decent. Fiji is okay. I will take a Fiji if someone offers it to me for free, but I will not take an Aquafina. I will take Municipal Kirkland, right? By the way, Kirkland is not Kirkland. This is who is this? Niagara. This is Niagara, purified Niagaras. Niagara's a decent brand, actually. That's from my area. Hey, so okay. I don't sleep. I sleep 4 to 6 hours a day. It's just kind of how I live. I sleep from actually in about an hour. It's about to happen. Come on, where's the skip the live button? There it is. Yeah, it's about to happen soon because I definitely need to sleep soon. But like it's not the point. Actually, if I need to have more than 4 hours, Niagara, yeah, I'm 100% okay with Niagara. I'll say the other word if all of my black friends are around me. El Nasty, I'm everybody's favorite drunk. And by the way, I'm not even that drunk. And yes, I say yes to rye whiskey. I just had to switch to clear because I was having hypertension. So by the way, hypertension's a bitch. If you have dark black circles around your eyes and you can't sleep, Carvey, and you're drinking a lot of whiskey, you might have hypertension. So get a blood pressure sensor tester thing. And if you have anything that's out of the normal, but if you have like 200 over 180, like I did, you know, what's really bad is my blood pressure wasn't that bad until like the state upped my insurance charges. It's quadrupled. It's like 400% what it was instead of 100. So 100 weekly, it's 400 weekly now. It's stupid. I can buy it monthly at 350 weekly, or 350 or 320 monthly, or I can buy a year for 300. Okay, so I'm just like, you know, I have a good insurance agent, and he found me a guy who was running like 120, 220, and what he was doing was he was banking the fees. And I don't know if that's legal or not, but at the same time, I'll live with real insurance because it's certified. It's got the stamps and all that. Speaking of clear, gin and tonic. Okay, so gin. Okay, gin is a rough drink for some people. Okay, now I've had a lot of gin in my life. The only way I've ever really enjoyed drinking gin was a sloe gin fizz. And by the way, you have to get a sloe gin to make that. Now, sloe gin is not made from juniper berries, it's made from sloe berries, a very close cousin to the juniper. So you need to get slowberry gin. Slowberry gin is like, it's weaker because you have to mix it with regular gin. 122 over 82, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad at all. Okay, so like, you're staying healthy, you're keeping on top of it. You already know what your stuff is. I'm just saying, dude, like, yeah, dude, if you're healthy as a damn horse, man, I'd like to see you pull a friggin' like a person apart with 3 other Clydesdales. I'd like to see you pull a guy apart with 4 of them. I've had Bombay. So the problem with Bombay is it kind of gives me weird heartburn. But I've had Beefeater. It does a lot of the same stuff. And I've had, there's a local gin. Oh, Tanqueray. No, I've never even wanted to try Tanqueray. Hey, I'm 44, and I'm actually, I'm 6'6", 44. I used to weigh 290 about a month ago before I changed my ways and started just drinking water instead of soda or beer. So I have one more beer, folks. I'm telling you, I have that beast in there. Should I end on this, or should I save the beast for when I get another 12er? Oh, hey, let's do the fun stuff real quick. Hold on. Let's use the camelus knife to see if we can just recycle this with it. Recycle, folks. Close enough. I dropped things. Dropping it. Good job dropping stuff, Eddie. Where's the beast? Oh. Yeah, so, you know, apparently don't put that behind a soda. My last beer. Yeah, that's my last beer. You're 6 foot, dude. Man, you must wear a nice shoe size. I'd pull up my left foot, but it's incredibly swollen right now because of my sciatica. So I'm not going to show you guys disgusting shit on fucking stream. But I have a 1 foot. My foot is exactly 1 foot from heel to toe. I know that sounds really weird, but I am taking this measure right now. Right there. There's the 1 foot mark. That is the size of my foot. It's 1 foot. By the way, when I go and I do like when I go do write-ups and stuff, I just walk heel to toe and I add 2. It works really great. It gives me that plus 10%. Like, if you know the business, that's all I'm saying. But no, dude, I'm like growing up, right? If there was something broken around here, Pops would fix it, and then I'd have to help him. Or he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna finish off the attic." Oh, okay. And I remember every moment of that. I remember finishing off this stupid garage. I helped hang the islet up freaking drywall. You're 28, dude. Hey, wise old owl. I'm telling you, you got a hell of a time right now, man. It's dude. This is the time of your existence. I mean, like this is the time of my existence too, but the time of my life was friggin' 28, bro. Holy crap, I was getting in so much trouble. And not getting caught, y'all. And then I see, I was 28. And then I had to calm down because at 29, my son came to me. So, different situation, really. Awesome. What? Hold on, I'm trying to read that. What? Awesome? That's awesome. I hope you are getting out there and grabbing life by the ball. Hey, I don't know if you've been watching this entire time. I literally tell people I believe in them. Go look at any of those music videos. By the way, if I misspell something, definitely comment it. That's the point. Like, I'm pedantic too. I'm incredibly crazy about getting things right. And I had to let a lot of that go just to do YouTube because no one gives a crap. And most people don't even... Most people who might watch, right, might not even like speak the same language. Oh, dude. No, Owl's there. No, I was about to say dude, Owl has like, he's like a self-help dude. Owl's like friggin' motivate people, tell people. This is why he's here, and he's one of my mods. You see, like, so I always tend to connect with what I call people on a mission. And if you know what that means, then you know what I'm talking about. Because people on a mission are not people who live in your life usually. They're the people who say, oh, that'd be fun. Oh, we should do that someday. But you're doing it today. Cheers, by the way. I gotta fix my open sign. My open sign is broken. The ballast went out on it. After I hung it up and made it a big part of my stupid channel. Anyway, look, I'm just trying to say, like, okay, you want something? Life is not what people make of it for you. It is what you make of it for life. Life is what you make of it. That's an old ass saying. Things in motion stay in motion, aka never stop moving until they are affected on by another force of equal or opportunity reactive force. My good man, this is the nature of the world. You've already figured a lot of this out, Carvey. Or should I start calling you Keitel? Because it sounds a lot more like you're Keitel than Carvey, eh? But if you're a little bit of both, then you're in the right place, dude. You want a wrench? I like it. Come on. I'm not going to forget Carvey Keitel. I'm not, dude, nah. Screw that, nah. Why would I fail to forget everything in my life down to the day I smoked my first joint, 1996, November 9th, standing in line with Z3 at a concert. Smoked my first J-Bone with Z3, November 9th, 1996. Waiting in line for a Marilyn Manson concert. 2 days later, his girlfriend broke up with him, Nikki, and he had an extra ticket for Korn, so I saw Korn on the Life is Peachy tour. And I literally just saw like one of these shorts today where someone's like, Korn's the greatest band ever. And it's like the fat dipshit with the fucking muscly dipshit on fucking Joe Rogan. I used to love Joe Rogan because he was dipshitty, but like now it's whatever, okay? Now just let the guy just like swole off, right? Boom. When you were 6 with your moms, dude, that's bad. My kid got blown smoke in his face. He hates the stuff. Well, hey, dude, like for real, I don't try. I never tried. Like, okay, so like the thing I realized in my life is the minute I start trying to please other people or please someone else, then I have like already lost, okay? Yeah, well, Owl, dude. No, hold on. 10, right? That's actually a lot more like closer to the regular story down here. So I'm not as rough on 10, but like it's still messed up, yes. You did LSD this weekend? Bro, man, I could do. Get me to 1 million subs. I'll tell you all the friggin' trip stories, bro. I'll tell you about us tripping and going to friggin' see the Phantom Menace. There's a reason I'm okay with Jar Jar. I ain't got no problem. That dude is real. That dude, that character, it just exists in my brain like a real thing. Like they just hired a guy from another planet to play that part. Like dude, I love what's his name? Ahmed Best. No, I don't think so. Nah, no, 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 no. No, hey, wise old owl, you gotta. We're gonna catch up. We're gonna link, and you're gonna show me that channel too. I'm telling you, it's dude. And yes, I'm drunk as all get on. It's 2 in the morning. By the way, I won't sleep probably till about 3:30 at this point, because I need to pee all of it out before I go to bed. My cousin grows them. She's awesome at it. She a couple years ago she sent me blue caps, and I got like so wagged out on it, dude. It was so good, dude. Like you ever hear that phrase "trip the life fantastic"? I think that's what blue caps. That was named after blue cap shrooms, dude. Those little blue caps, with a little white stem and a little bit of fucking black at the bottom, blue or black, purple. You know, here's the thing. There's a lack in my knowledge for that. Like, I can describe the mushroom. I can't tell you like phylum or anything. You know, which I do. You know, not like I was a bird watcher or anything. So, grows a few different strains, man. Hey, the hillbillies. Hey, you talking about hillbilly stuff? Those are the ones we get out of the mountains. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read the chat, folks. Dude, hillbillies are dope. No, I've had them. I've had them twice. I've also had like peyote buttons, and I've done a butt ton of LSD. There's a story about a friend of mine who learned the formula and started making it, and one day his cat jumped into the batch while it was getting finalized and splashed him, killed itself, and he went to Europe, and I saw him a couple years ago. By the way, he's still spaced out. I think he's still tripping. I really do, because like he got like I think a third of his body covered in that stuff, and you know how that can like leach into spinal fluid. Nah, that guy's still tripping hard. I mean, he's still dope. And also, by the way, I did also talk just catch up to him recently. He is also doing and making mushrooms or growing mushrooms. But he doesn't do the psychos kind. He does the uh, uh, he does truffle hunting, and then he does like portos in a local cave that he owns part of. So he does like small batch portobellos. So I haven't tried DMT. I'm a little like on the fence about it. I've had kratom, and don't ever do 7-0. Trust me when I tell you that. I tried it once. Don't ever try that stupid crap. You want to act like an idiot for your entire life? Go ahead, do it. Dude, I did it for a week almost, and then at the end of it, I was like, "What the fuck am I doing in my life, right?" And so, like many times in my life when I've had a serious issue with a substance, I've literally cold turkeyed it. By the way, cigarettes probably more than all of the rest. So, and I'm still smoking those. So take from that what you will, folks. I had a friend pass recently because they bought laced heroin, right? Because they're into the H, and they were on probation, and it was their first day out of probation. Had a big fight with one of their loved ones, and then they're gone. So, and that's just a regular story in my life at this point. I've only stuck with tried and true. Like people say this does this, this does that, so you know what to expect when you go after something. See, like literally, like okay, I got 10 people in here. How many of y'all are hookers and vampires? Please, just tell me. I know that wise old owl is just an owl, and Carvey Keitel is likely a vampire. I told you, dude, I am worried about DMT. I will try it at some point. Oh, Carvey, don't act like that's some new crap, dude. That's been around since the 1800s, bro. Man, we used to get soap. Of course you're dude, Carvey, this is why I'm here at this time of night. This is why I put out the music videos at like 2, 3 in the morning. Right as I go to bed. Because, I know I'm not a Van Helsing and I'm not a familiar, but I will certainly friggin' wheel and deal with a hooker or a vampire. Not negotiate for hooker stuff, but more vampire stuff. Like maybe help manipulate people into subscribe now. Oh, cheers, peace. You've been around, dude, Carvey. You sound like it sometimes. How do you think you drink the champagne and beers? I must have been around since the friggin' 1200s. I'm literally drinking the Miller embalming fluid right now. So, well, hey, okay. What's super calming? Being an owl or being a hooker or a vampire? Or being both? Or all three, wise old owl, because you might be. That's right, I'm gonna stop right there. Dude, I made a good joke in the video. It was like, duh, Walt. And I'm still impressing myself. I was like, idiot, love it, dude, right? It's like, I did DeWalt. I did it a second time. It wasn't as good. And the third time I was like, duh, I'm not going to make that joke again. And I was like, that's actually pretty good. I surprised myself on occasion. Like the paint video that went freaking viral. That paint video has done so much for me. I'm looking at 5-gallon buckets of paint and 2-gallon buckets of paint. Okay? It's 15 seconds long. One side says, am I going to pay $99 for 5 gallons or 89, something for 6 gallons? I'm going to get 6 gallons. That's all I say in the whole video. That's everything about the video. But I'm telling you right now that I've been thinking about this for about like 5-6 years. Like, that's everything in a video that I think. And then I said painter's math question, right? So I knew that there would be like someone telling me that it's maths, but I never expected that someone would tell me it's arithmetic, which I already know. But like that's fine. Like it's just like no. I grew up in a place that's called math, right? Some other people did not. But the arithmetic guy, he was like, I'm a teacher. And he's like, I'm a little worried about you. And I was like, hey, dude, this is like a really weird video. And the only reason it reached you is because it was designed to in many ways. So I've been doing editing on YouTube. I'm a freelance editor. And I will not link my edit page because I'm editing my own stuff now. I don't edit for other people now. But if you thought an edit in something big on a channel of a guy who comes out of North Carolina, I might have done it. I don't know if anyone knows where that guy comes from or who that guy is, but I definitely did some freelance off of him. I did some freelance off a couple other people. Uh, I believe I was one of the first people to see one of the really big early ones that he did, because I was like low level at that point. I was just starting out. I had quit school. I had like left my life. I had started back with another coursing of it. Over. Stop saying DMT, Owl. What the? Okay, cool. Hey, come down to Carolina. I will let you play with every knife I own, and then I'll put them all away, and we can do the DMT so that no one murders anyone. By the way, if you ever find a murder bic in the store, buy it. It's all black. They're very rare. So yeah. And Toker Poker. It's a multi tool. It's a multi tool. My buddy uses it to stamp to put little divots on his. He sits there. He's like, oh, blang, 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 blang. And then he's like, his is always covered, but it's always like this. You see him do this a bunch, and he'll just fill that divot with spackle. By the way, I don't hire him anymore because he is not very reliable. I only hire reliable people. That's part of a big problem in my life. There's no reliable motherfuckers anymore. So, I mean, aside from Pops, but he's like friggin' 100 billion years old, right? Yes, that gray hair is real. That white hair is real. I am old. He is old. He was about my age when he had me. Not my brother, though. My brother's older. Shout out to James. Shout out to my brother James. He can eat Milwaukee, yo. He loves that crap. I'm just like, I'm mixed. Milwaukee's made by TTI. There's a bunch of TTI product out there. I don't know. Huh. I wonder how a heart knife looks a lot like, I don't know, the legendary Fastback knife that my Pops, this is the Pops knife. Okay? I was worried that I'd never see one of these. I was going to buy him one for Christmas, and I realized it was a $60 or $50 knife on eBay. This is a legendary handle for a piece of hardened steel stamped in the same factory with either Cobalt or Hart or DeWalt. Oh my God, holy crap. Ah, bro, hey. Ow, 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 peep it. Peep it, I got a real chip. Oh man. The true test of this is gonna be like doing like 60 or 70. Hey, dude, James is the name of Bill Murray's brother in Scrooged. Another movie recommendation coming on this channel because tradies gotta take time off. What do? We drink beer, we watch movies. That's a true thing. Yeah, rest in peace, bro. Hey, heart attack at 39. I've been there. I had hypertension. I was really close. I was close to a sticky wicket. Like, don't get me wrong, dude. Like, I am so, dude. There's like 9 people in watching. I appreciate everybody, and I believe in you. So if you're out to go do a job, you're about to go fix something, dude, you are my hero. Because like I go fix things, and the one thing that people don't realize is how when someone comes and fix something in your house, and then you walk away and get paid, the people who do it have to walk away and say, I'll never see these people again. Because they won't think or they won't care to ask me again, maybe to fix something else. Because that's 90% of my work. I'll admit some of that is because I have contracted with someone who does that work on the regular. By the way, it says knives in the stream. $18. Buy it. That's at Home Depot. $12. Buy it. That's at Walmart. Right? This is at Walmart. This is a $5 knife. I'm going to take everything from here down except this belt clip, and I'm going to redesign everything, and I'm going to buy like 1,000 of them, and I'm just going to make my own knives, and they will be EDC AF, dude. Look at this. Look at that blade. Look at how much space is being wasted. Look at this Husky knife. How good this freaking... It's a Tonto tip. Tonto tips. Carving. Cutting. My God. Look, hey. Yeah. Hey, go. Okay, people left. Go source a 3-inch blade with this on it for less than $5 from a manufacturer right now. I'm looking at them right now. Like, people... Sorry, I'm sorry, chat. He's the part, titanium damaged. Yeah, I agree. He is part of the reason I'm such a good health now. Hey, no, bro. I'm gonna invite you over to barbecue. In the job. Hey, no, okay. So, I do have clients like that. There's still people in my life. So if you see people on the channel, they've been happily agreeing to let me do videos. So, $20, swedge knife. Dude, okay, hold on. Let's do the progression here. 20 bucks. Belt knife with a scabbard. $18. DeWalt. That's got the flip action. If they had put a spring in it, I would have paid 22 or 23. That is an $18 knife. This, I think, was a $7 knife. If you buy it in the 2-pack, you can get it for $5. $9. These are all good, right? That's a $12 knife right there. So right there, $12. And then $5. So if you've got any budget, you can buy a knife. Okay? You can buy a knife plenty of places. Okay? You want a knife? You should just go buy one. Carve something? I mean, like, I get it. Like, not you, wise old owl. Okay? Wise old owl can't just go buy a knife unless he has a reason to. And then he has to get a license to do it. But I live in Gun America, so I can have a gun, and I can have a knife that is literally a gun that shoots a blade. By the way, if I hit a milli, y'all, I'm going to do ballistics. I'm 100% going to do ballistics. You cannot freaking stop me. I will do ballistic knives. I actually know a couple military folks. I've known them for friggin' ever. And, yeah, I can't stand this knife, so I'm just going to do this. Here, let me just call that the Campbell's groove right there. Hey, yeah, dude, I actually, so when I was in my 20s, I actually had an oak handle buck knife. I'm trying to tell you, I'm looking for a box of knives that I put away about 10 years ago because I stopped messing with fixed blades because this was the only thing that really made sense in my life, right? A folding tool blade where the tool is replaceable. So this is why I talk about utility knives so much on my channel. Like I'm saying, like, dude, okay. When I was growing up, my cousin Jerry had this $12.99 straight up in his toolbox, and I wanted it forever. Like, I was so jealous of this because my first one was a 10-099. 10-099? Yeah, 10-099. Stanley. And then eventually I got over the fact that I'd never owned this knife. And Uncle Jerry passed away. He did give it to me. But I moved on, and I got the what is it? The 81, the 081, what is this? The 10813 quick slide. That has this and this. And I'm going to tell you right now, I beat the shiz out of this blade. I think I sharpened it to perfection twice. And this is back when I was doing the sharpening for this by hand. So, like, if you're talking about, like, angle blocks, angle chocks, locks, Hey, no, it was a few years ago. You guys want to RAP someone, Uncle Eddie. He was two D's, EDDIE. I'm EDIE. And the reason why is because I don't see EDD in Edward. I see ED. I'm sorry if that upsets people. It used to upset people a lot. So much so I went by my other name. Just like straight up, like people like wanted to call me Eddie and then spell my name. Oh hey, YSOL, I've got a video on the channel. It says when you want to get rid of stuff, call a friend, right? Uh, I have Arrow guy. It's Brandon, and I'm trying to build his channel up for him. But what he does is he does high tension rigging. Okay, so he wants to do bow and arrow stuff, and dude, I fully endorse that. I said, well, when I get to a good place, I want to do some of that, you know. But I don't really know much about like arrow tips, arrow types. I do know some of it, right? You know, I know that the one with the big like lump on the end is the one you blow up the guy at the end of the Rambo with, right? Okay, so or not First Blood, Rambo, Rambo 2, or in UHF. But I'm saying that I get that there's like serrations and tips and like razor tips for certain of them, and I think that's actually like very tangential to my complete and total interest of just sharpness. Because like okay, when I need a blade, okay, I'd rather grab this something I can just replace. But why do I carry every single day this banana? Why do I carry the banana? Right? Because I would rather reach for this because I grew up reaching for this. Look at that. By the way, I've been beating the crap out of everything on this table. The Camelus Swedge has a giant chunk in it now, and I'm going to sharp that out. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change this angle. Probably, I'm guessing that's what 245s to 230s or something. Get a little bit deeper of a cut out of it, maybe a little bit sharper. So yeah, and by the way, that is going to be live streamed at some point in the future. No, I'm just gonna sit here and sharpen knives when I get to that, and then like it'll be another 6 months of this and basically testing and true tried and all that. So you know, I'm just saying, dude, like I've got plans. I have a whole like written out plan book kind of deal. I just a big part of it is like it's in shorthand. It's written in shorthand. By the way, if you ever want to like never want anyone to ever say anything about anything you're writing because they're looking over your shoulder, just write in shorthand. I learned it when I was 12 because I wanted to be a stenographer at one point. I know that sounds crazy, but I am. So I'm not. I really am. I just like 147 is a fucked up number. So when they told me that, I rejected all of it. Screw that, dude. No, like I'm just like everybody else. The spark of genius, as they call it, is not someone with a measurable talent. It is someone with an unmeasurable talent, and I realized that pretty early on. The hard part was conveying it to people in a way that actually made sense to me. I don't know, like through art or music or any of that crap. Look, Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon. That's what that's called. Because all I see is Nickelodeon. Yeah, what's this one called? Bleed. Of course it's called Bleed. Look, it's got bleed marks all over it. Right there. Oh, yeah, they're not red? Yeah, I'm just saying. Concepts, high concepts, dramas. Once I learned the opera in English, it was a lot easier to understand what I was singing in Italian or French. So yeah, I never went to the Dutch ones. I never got into Valkyrie or any of that stuff. I quit so like okay, why would I quit something when I'm like, hey, I have a deep interest in this? So I tend to learn things very vicariously and very easily. There's a word for it. It's called polymath. By the way, I love the fact that this place exists because I exist in a different place here. Not to mention the fact that I said that that was the last beer, when I know I had at least one more of the Golden Beauties in my fridge. Because I know I needed 100% to stay here as long as I could tonight. I need to run this stream down as hard as I can because I went hard on Father's Day. I put out a 3 a.m., 3, 4, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That's 1,800 hours. 21 and 24, and then 27. And that was a rough. Oh yeah, no, Carby. So when I'm hungry in the mornings and I really just am like starving, I drink 2 bottles of water and a beer. Literally just like saying, hey, but Pops is leaving tomorrow, so he's probably gonna buy me 2 24s because he knows that beer is kind of like this like driving part of my existence. I also recognize that beer is like one of the more integral things of humanity, that we would not have survived as long as we could without potent water that was made through the process of making beer. And that Ben Franklin literally drank, what, 12, 14 before he ever had to drink whiskey every day? Now, that dude was a fat dude, but he's famous. And if I had to choose between fat or famous, he never had to. That's my point. And that dude's on a friggin' bill. Never a part of the government, never anything really big. And somehow that mofo is on $1. On $100. It's a Benjamin because he was never that really like heavily involved. He just said, let me go fuck some French chicks and let me see if I can get you a couple bucks. And then all of a sudden he comes back from France with a legion of troops essentially and like a small part of the Navy. And you wonder exactly who got what in that whole scenario. I know it was behind closed doors. I'm not saying what it was. I'm just saying that like weird stuff in behind closed elite doors has been around forever. And I've worked in the concert industry, and their version of that is very tame, I can tell you. By the way, if you're here for the knives, this Hurt EDC carry fits in your wallet. It fits on the edge of your pocket. Hey, you know, wise old owl, if you want me to brew beer, then you're gonna be the king campaigner for the for the milli. You already have the rent. You need to turn up the juice on my channel because dude, I can't do that. I can't promote this. Right? So like if I chose to pay to promote this, by the way, I haven't paid a single dime to get my videos out. I just chose things that people are interested in talking about or interested in listening about. It's the basic rule of YouTube. Anyway, yes, I would love to brew beer, but if you get me to 1 million, I will start a brew beering channel for you and me, and we can cross hatch the two of them together. I can have an office up there. I can have an office down here. We can brewmaster over the phone if we need to. I don't know, man. I'd love to be a brewmaster. You know, I'm already qualified. Because really, a brewmaster is like, you know, the guy who tastes every beer through everything. So I've had skunk all the way to regular. I do, trust me. I've had skunk beer and I got drunk off of it multiple times. I feel really bad about it kind of now because like I buy fresh. But Yeah, Miller stays fresh. Ice doesn't get replenished quite as often because it's such a higher alcohol volume, but High Life and Light, they're slightly different, so they get replenished a little bit more often. So if they sit on the shelf and I go up and I pick up one that got shoveled to the back or something and it shouldn't have, then I will drink all 12 of those or all 24 of those disgusting skunk beers. El Nasty, that is because you have not tethered yourself to the power of the wall. And I'm not talking about Pink Floyd. I'm talking about that thing right next to you that protects you from everything, including this knife. Scary. Scary knife. No, I want a scary one. Scary knife. Camilla Swedge. The Camilla Swedge knife. It goes through schools. See, I've had cores multiple times. I'm not opposed to cores. It's actually one of my backups, but it's like my fourth or fifth. This is why I put out a video about it, right? Like, so I got a comment once, and someone was like, "Hey, at least you drink a decent beer." And I was like, "Nah, man, I will drink any beer. I think, honestly, as long as it's not like a big, dark, thick one, or like Guinness is kind of like on the table sometimes. But yeah, I want water beer, 100% Carby, or should I say Keitel, or should I just start calling you the Wolf?" Yeah, that's right. Uncomfortable silence. Uncomfortable silence. No, I that was intentional. Completely. I can kind of see what's going on here. The poodle. Yes, the poodle. And how it fell off of the 20th story of the building and right into a guy driving a Cadillac with whaleskin hubcaps, and he was singing that song. What is it? I'm an asshole. There you go. Easter eggs, references. Okay. So I will 100% probably need to pee, but I have a heavy limp, people. You can't walk a beer from here to the stash without having a problem opening it if I hand it to you. So wait 10 minutes. I'm an asshole. You see, you want to give me referencing. I can pick up on your smallest and craziest references. Dude, someone was gonna like quote, what is it, Tommy Boy? You're a complete idiot, right? And he said that in my I replied, and he said it in his reply. I'm not sure who it was. Dude, it's getting a little hard to like keep track of names. This is why like Carby Keitel, El Nasty, you guys are in chats. I'm telling you, you're gonna get remembered. You probably have one of these stupid wrenches eventually too. Just show up to the stupid live stream, man. I'm telling you. And yeah, Wise Old Owl is already like a deeply important friend to me. So I told him, even though it's hard to justify sending him something like this, I'm going to repackage it as a kitchen knife. I will make sure that happens. Sing Tao is not a bad. Okay, so you wanna try a beer that's gonna like rip you up. Pops, when he was in Vietnam, he drank Botany Bay or Botany beer. That's it, Botany beer. We bought a 6-pack, I think about 3 or 4 years ago for him, and he's like, "Oh, you guys got to try it." I had Keebler over, the guy I buried in that. I buried him like to death, or buried him alive in that scene remake video on the channel, and we all tried it, and all of us didn't realize that Botany beer was like 6% alcohol. So all of us like, yeah, this is a good ass beer. Holy crap! Wow, and I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You know, I have way more like mass per volume. Yeah, no, dude, I drank Modelos Negros. My favorite Modelos of all time was Azul, the one with the. Well, dude, that's because it's basically made of, like, basically made of vodka. I think because what they do is like it's like that same kind of vodka, and then they just kind of water it down or whatever, which is legal now, apparently. I mean, in a lot of places. If it's not legal, they just regulate it through the EDC. But like, I just go buy that at the store. Cheers! I'd still buy this. I love High Life. My first beer that I ever sipped was a High Life. You know, and here's most people's story. I took that first sip, and I was like, oh, that is good. And Pops was like, I got trouble on my hands already. I was like, wow, that's crisp and refreshing. Why haven't you let me try this sooner, Dad? Oh, Sol's good. Sol's not bad, actually. Okay, you talking about like a more light beer, but it's like, so if I'm gonna have like the lightest beer that I know that I drink, it's gonna be a Corona, because Corona's a light beer. I mean, not Light or LIT. I'm saying light, like High Life is light in my brain. I still buy like Miller Life though. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've had Sol multiple times, dude. It's good stuff. It's good. So one time we even got. It was like one of the brews that Sol makes for like Aldi. Because you know, like that's another thing. As a beer channel or just a show about beers would be really cool. El Nasty, you have not seen any of my videos, bro. Dude, you know what I taste when I drink Bud Light? Because it's not pleasant to me. I taste this. I taste banana. I taste banana. That's what the flavor of Bud Light is like juicy fruit or banana. Or jackfruit, I guess. Jeez. Right? Like that stinky axe Jack's fruit. Yeah, see, I gotta pee. I told you guys it was gonna happen. Holy crap. And I'm gonna endorse another product I like. Here you go. The M&K lighter systems. They're refillable. You like Bud Light with fresh lime. See, I just get a Corona. You know, I mean, I went to the trouble of buying an entire line, cutting them all up, and then having to deal with them for 2 days afterwards as they rot in the refrigerator after I get through the 6 or 12. That's my point. Look, okay. For the record, if you know exactly how much lime juice to squirt in there, I think for me it's 12 drops. And then I just go lightly turn it over, lightly turn it back. Just tastes like you put a lime in it. Just buy the little plastic lime in the grocery store. What? Dude, Carby, go ahead and just laugh at all that. But, like, try it. You think I'm kidding? If you don't like the lime flavor that much, right, then if you just like to push the lime down into the bottle, right, do 2 drops or 3 drops. But if you're the one who squeezes it into the end and uses, like, the rim to get all the juice out, put 5 or 6 drops in. I know it sounds crazy. Hey, and by the way, the plastic lemon, try lemon drops in it. And you'd have to add like twice as much for lemon, because that's like like it's beer. You put the 20 drops of lemon in, and it just sweetens it up just ever so slightly. And now here, okay, I'm gonna give you all the quiet truth. Okay, if you could put a drop of honey into any beer, it makes it amazing. By the way, I don't do it here on stream because I literally would drink myself to death doing that. But try it. Uh, just take a little dollop of honey or whatever, about what, a dime's worth, then mix it with water and boil it until you get kind of like a simple syrup out of it, and then use that. Well, okay, so like, but you're all like $2 a piece. I think what's the net price on a 24 pack at $15 at High Life? I could put lime in that. It tastes really just as good. I just like, they're all pilsners or like, you know, some sort of weird German like light brew. Like, so occasionally people ask me why I drink the pilsners. I said because pilsners have a lineage of being the weak beers. This is the beer you drink in the afternoon, and you continue to drink it until night. And if you need more, you can drink a heavier beer, or you drink alcohol. No, Carvey Keitel, that's just alcohol, okay? Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, and if you're as healthy as you say you are, then you just exude whatever the hell they're putting in there down there. Probably the poop water. If that's the case, you're probably just exuding what's left out of the poop water. Remember, it's Mexican beer, folks. They tell you not to drink the water down there. But, oh, how amazing it is, the beer is. It's hard to pass up easy. Hey, you know, I literally put out, hey, it was a hard thing to do, Father's Day, blah, 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 going to bed now. And I didn't go to bed for a little while, actually. I think it's like really hard to go to bed sometimes. And I put it easy like a Sunday morning. So, am I an old timer? I sleep 4 hours a day. That means I am awake for 20 of them. Okay? How is an old timer? My pops, you want to see an old timer? Pops, he sleeps 20 hours a damn day, it seems. I'd say probably 12. So let's roll this out. Hold on. He wakes up at like 4 to 5 in the morning, okay? And then we work till 3 or 4, depending on how hard he goes. 3, dip if he goes hard. What, this knife? That knife? What knife? There's a lot of knives here, you know? This is kind of my thing now, although I do still really focus on tools. I got one coming out tomorrow. It's literally about like the work that I do sometimes is popcorn removal. And if you want to know the secret to popcorn removal, you need to subscribe for the day. And then unsubscribe, because that's just a normal thing here. So, but no, I found an $8 or $9 tool that makes my life. This one? Yo, oh shit. Carvey. That's my first knife. This is my fishing, gutting, and hunting knife. Dude, I've had this. This was like my uncle's, I think. This was Eddie's, with 2Ds. This was Eddie's. I think Eddie handed it down to me, or he gave it to my dad, said, give it to your kid, or whatever, when he's old enough. Because Pops never wanted to give me anything sharp. He knew I was dangerous. Well, he knew I was dangerous, but he kind of knew I was really smart, so. Smart, game recognized game, isn't that the words, right? It just doesn't stand anymore. I gotta do a whole sharp out. By the way, that blade right there used to stick out to that tang point by a quarter, or sorry, a 15th of a, or no, 1/32 of an inch. Now it sticks out to like 1/40th or 1/50th because I've sharpened it. This is the knife I learned to sharpen knives on. You think I don't? I literally have a box full of knives. Actually, the one knife I really wish I could find, I know it's around here somewhere. It's actually 2 knives, and it makes like a. And then I got a bally song that I had like doing flip tricks, right? Now I have practice ones because my son wanted to learn, so I was teaching him how to ballet song. Okay, so I bought him a couple, like, so he could do like the double, because that was one of my best things. Yeah, hey Carvey. So one of my first knives was purchased at the NC State Fair, and the NC State Fair is literally. I got to do a video about it. I just need the money together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a guy who buys my art, and I'm hoping he's bringing me. He said he might bring me a gift card. So if he's bringing me a Visa gift card, then I'm gonna go ham on a bunch of tools. I know him; he's gonna like go too far. So I didn't ask for much. I said like $200 budget. They'll probably bring me a five. So, and I gotta roll out a bunch of paintings for him too, because he deserves them. Actually, I'd probably give him my favorite one right now. I don't have it here to show you, but when it gets here, you gotta drink a little bit of water. Come on. Yeah, oh, dude. Hey, okay, so look, this is my. I'm having an issue with this knife, man. I'm gonna call DeWalt. I'm gonna ask DeWalt what the hell's wrong with their knife. How can you have a tactical folder that doesn't stab right? It locks it permanently without like you have to like push the drawback. I mean, at least it's loosening up a little bit. I don't know, man. Like, this is a great knife, but like, I worry when I stab things too hard with it. I put that through a drywall 3 times today, and by the way, it still would slice a tomato. It's whatever they made this, whatever DeWalt had their OEMs do with this blade, it is high carbon at the very least, 100%. Because I beat the out of these things. This is okay, Carvey. This is why I carry this on me instead of a real knife. Okay, this fits in my pocket. It doesn't create little tents when you sit down. Right? Pop it open, pop it back. Pop hates this knife. He's like, if it was a button right there, and I agree with him. If it was a button, that would be a way better knife. No, I did. 100%. No, 100%. I took several of those kinds of shortcuts. By the way, I think I'm up to 50 or. Nah, I'm joking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the Pops collection. 4, 5, 6. That's 11. No, not that. Aha! I think I have 2 or 3 in my knife box, but this one counts too, so 13 of them. Technically 12. This one is like some of them are Pops's, and I can't lay claim to any of these. By the way, if you saw the video, Carvey, I know you didn't, but I handed this to Pops, and I said, I want you to hold your knife. And he's sitting there, and he goes, that's not my old knife. I was like, I'm literally thinking, it's the only knife like this we have left. I had one at one point, but it got destroyed by, long story. I will tell it one day, but it got destroyed on the back end, so it never clipped forward. So I actually sent it to my guy who does reforging. But I handed him this, and he's starting to like, wow. And he's like, well, it doesn't do what I want. And I said, yeah, well, I've been fish juicing it for 12 hours. I'm sorry I couldn't do your regular break-in procedures that you take weeks to friggin' do. Hey, no, look. Okay, so I'm going to be real with you. If you hit with enough force, that's enough to karate. By the way, I don't karate. Usually what I do is I Whenever someone attacks me, I grab the pipe and I press the button and I hold the knife against the other button. Yes, I am trained, and yes, I will not talk about it. Not because I don't want to, just because it's stupid, dude. Why do you want to kill things? That's why I say tools build, tools destroy. Most of my tools I want to destroy because I want to see how good they are. This Camillus sledge knife, I'm going to, here, let's do it again tonight. Come on, folks. You here for the friggin' experience? Right? Let's just go ahead and say, hey, I need a weird looking hole right there. I'm gonna grab a hammer. It's full tang. How do I know? I'll prove it any day. Camillus makes a great product. They have a folding knife, and oddly, you know how YouTube kind of pushes local stuff? I'm pretty sure there was like at least 10 guys in my area who are subscribed. Oh, wise. Hey, no, for real. Hey, this is why I'm gonna wrench El Nasty and Carvey. Yes, Carvey, you better stick around. If you do not, I'm gonna be upset. Anyway. Through, finally. There you go. There's the Camillus sledge. I literally have been, I've learned the good stuff. I've been nice to it. And now I'm just gonna kill it. This is how am I gonna kill? What is that? What is that? What? I've never even met, hold on. Yeah, how am I gonna kill a 1/4 inch of steel on the back end? How am I gonna do that, man? How am I gonna do this? I've been trying my damnedest. Right, yes, okay. And I also, by the way, have discovered that I apparently own a sharpener for something of this stature. So I'm telling you right now that that's going to be a rough down machine. Yeah, I got to set up a whole thing for it. But yeah, I've got I got this from Charlie during the divorce, by the way. Shout out to Charlie. It was a messy divorce, and as much as I care about him and his wife, I care a little bit more about Charlie because Charlie is. Oh, hey, Carvey, yeah, dude, friggin', you're among many who are happy to just be here and just, I guess, listen because either I got a deep voice or I got good ideas. Probably a little bit of both. I don't care if that's what you're here for. I put my shit in entertainment for a reason. I am an entertainer by heart. I was the class clown. They put me in remedial reading, and I only got into more trouble. My parents got me tested. They said, you should probably go to a different school. I said, screw that. I'm going to finish what I got, and then I'm never going back to school because I recognized 100% what kind of a scam that shit was. All right, here's the best advice I've ever given. Here's the best advice I've ever concocted. Education is free, but a degree costs money. Experience is more important than a degree. Go fucking do it now. You want the experience, do it now. Why are you sitting here watching me? Sweet, people left. Dope. That's awesome. That means they're going to live their life, hopefully. Probably go fix someone else's damn problem like I do all the time. Sorry if I'm a little jaded about that. I'm telling you, after crime scene cleanups, nah, man, nothing is good. Nothing ever is fun or happy. And I just never want to talk about that shit again, dude. That makes me want to well up, cry on stream. I ain't gonna do that crap. No. I'm a full grown ass man. No, sir. No. Nah, man. Dude, I will run a little piece of it, dude. One time I cleaned up something where there was an infant that had rotted on the floor. Carvey, I'm drunk at AF, man. You gonna tell me to shut up now? I'm about to end the stream. I got how much beer left? I got a quarter can of beer left. No, no. The reason why the reason why I have to point it out is that like all of you people who are here now, you guys get a little glimpse into the idea. Look, I've cleaned up the worst and most disgusting things in my life. I've remediated mold, mildew. I've cut entire pieces of structure out because of eviscera. Now, yes, that would be an amazing topic, but it's also hard to like friggin' deal with things that are dead, and it's hard to like reconcile and put up a post or something about that crap. So, then you know kind of what I'm talking about. By the way, the first thing I ever cleaned up that was dead was a deer. Side of the road, right near the end of my driveway. We couldn't drive past it without it stinking, so I went out there with a chainsaw. You want to talk about a viscera? But we bagged it, tagged it, and ran it to the proper guys. There's actually a roadkill facility within about 15 miles of me, or 10 miles maybe. Yeah. So during Fran, all the trees around here kind of dying. By the way, I see a bunch of new people. The Heart, 444, 2 in a pack, 888. So, it says knives. I'm sitting here talking about budged up crudge. So, no, I'm saying like, what prepared me for it was the car accident when I was a kid, right? To see that and just kind of realize that there was a fragility to existence, it really took me a long time to kind of reconcile that. And a lot of people really did not like me at the time because I was like very angry because I had to sit through that and I had a day off of school. That's all I got. But I'm all right, dude. I'm, like I said, cleaning and fixing that stuff actually put a lot of that in perspective for me. So, I got to be real. It's like it's tough out there, and yes, eventually you're gonna come face to face with the fucking Reaper. And if you're not prepared for it, then you're gonna crumble like a little bitch. But I'm telling you right now, I crumbled like a little bitch. You want to call me a bitch? I'm 100% that mother friggin' bitch. I did not want to deal with none of that crap, dude. I'm not gonna friggin' lie. I'm in real, dude. But you know, this explains why I smoke about a pack a day almost. 14 of them. Look. I'm telling you, I've had to cut an entire room out of a place once. Oh, no. I know the smell of death very well. Not just the initial version, which I've known since I was a child, but the multiple different versions that I learned when I was transitioning between saying I was a musician and trying to let go of my ex and let her just walk off with my son with another man. Oh, I got crazy ass stories, y'all. Crazy stories. I literally just dropped my cig. Where did that go? There it goes. Ha. Oh, look at that. In a dirty, disgusting pool of oil, and it landed ever so slightly above it. Go ahead and just take all of these nasty rags, put that right there on that dirty, disgusting pile of oil right there. Okay, so yeah, no, okay, like, eviscera. Okay, so at the house right now that I'm working at, my buddy Patrick, he's the guy who hires me. And he's my boss. I say he's the boss, but he says, nah, man, you're the boss. You know what you're doing. I don't. I said, no, you do. Like, you're just, you know what you're doing in another place, right? By the way, new people, Heart makes this 888 for 2 of them. It's an amazing EDC razor knife. Sorry. Anyway, I just, like, said, eventually, like, You can't live your life by other people's means. You just got to exist in your own world, right? Life is what you make of it. You make the world what you want. This channel is living proof of that. That's what I'm saying. If you're here and you're listening, I started this a month ago because I had an idea. Not an idea to talk about tools, but an idea to create a viral video. By the way, I think my first one's still at 30 or 40,000, but that stupid paint one is 200 something. Probably go check right now. Hold on. Leave you all on stream. Yeah, I'm almost at 700,000 views right now. Look at that. That's the result of your existence in my life. Okay. Do I want to make money one day? Sure. I'd love to make money doing the things that I love. Cheers. Art, music, building things. Carvey, I'm telling you, life isn't about how they define you, it's about how you define you. And the problem with that is that if you don't feel defined enough, then maybe you should just go back to school. Because I've done that multiple times in my life. And that always puts perspective in my existence. I know that sounds crazy, but like just go pick up a new trade. That's how I became an electrician, right? It took me like 3 months to do electrical, like an electrical cert. And then obviously it's lapsed at this point because that was one of my earliest ones. But yeah, I already knew all that shit, right? Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. I can work out the box. I can work to the street. At least I used to. I can't anymore. I just do plugs and switches. I've been in business for 10 years too. I started as a handyman, but it turned into a contracting thing. And I did a house flip. I did a couple of big houses, $1 million houses, and it sustained me for a long time. A lot of that went away, not recently, but like probably just around COVID. I had another YouTube channel, was thriving. We were building something there, and COVID killed that. Oh, dude, so I'm 44 now, okay? First project I was ever on with Pops. 30 years? Yeah, 30 years. I was 14. My first project. Hey, this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, Charlie, he had a rough divorce, okay? I've never been divorced because I don't believe in marriage. Long story, but I will explain that at some point too. I'm telling you, all of this stuff's gonna come down the line eventually. So, what really happens is, he basically got into growing pot, became a horticulturalist, and he took over his own full garage. I got his old caddy out front, right next to my car, '68 Buick Skylark. Look at that. I don't like these heart blades. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. It says made in the USA. I'm a little upset. Anyway, so as he was cleaning out his house, I got tools and tools and tools for days. Okay. And this is part of the reason. Okay, so like here, shit. Pops is a maniac sometimes. My goodness, where the hell did he put that? Oh, the worst part is I gotta deal with him on the deal. Talk about one of the most stubborn people I've ever met in my entire life. And this coming from a guy who's extremely stubborn. By the way, after the stream, I gotta cut this bag holder part off of this. Pop does not like it. Yeah. Plus this and a hacksaw. By the way, this is probably my favorite hacksaw. It's being clearanced at Home Depot as we speak. You go online, I think it's $4 or $5 now. But it's the Rigid 212 Pro Arc. And it gives you a 45 or a 90. I like it. Anyway, yeah, so I got all these tools, and then he parked his car out in front of my house. You know, he lives kind of in the outskirts now, and I don't see him much. But he's supposed to come by tomorrow. But he's bought more art off of me for the price I wanted. So I can't not believe in that guy as much as he believes in me. That's right, I'm milking that last beer. All right, dude. We're gonna wind it off. I'm out of bong rips and I gotta go upstairs. Finish that stupid thing. All right. Look, I've got videos cooking. I've got videos ready. No, it's not bedtime. It's bong time. I just need to take it back up and cut up a little bit more. So I expect that this will die out at like, say I start at 10, and then I figure it'll die out around like 12 or 11 usually. Okay, but tonight I just said fuck it. I'm just gonna be here for everybody. If you subscribe, you don't. I don't get it. If you don't, because what I'm talking about, people don't talk about. That's not my fault. I have 2 more big jugs of this. So cheers to the stream, 13 viewers. If you haven't seen Fletch or Fletch Lives, you'll get the can. Koozie. And I just need Keeb around, the guy I buried alive, to do a complete full story of why I have a Magna Coolie in the first place. With a sports team that I picked because I had to pick out of 3 or 4 because it's a discontinued product. Okay, it's a Magna Coolie. It's got kind of like magnets here. You're supposed to be able to like store it on a magnet thing, but the magnets are shit. Anyway, Cabe carries one of these around. He got from someone, and it's got his favorite sports team on it. And I don't really go in for sports, but I go in for Fletch. So when I saw one that was LA Lakers, I was like, yeah, let's do it. I bit the bullet. I bought like 3 of them because I love the Magna Coolie. I just wish it was like a real thing. The reason it was discontinued is because when you let your drinks sweat in there, you get a disgusting buildup of condensation over, let's see, how long have I been on stream? 5 hours? There you go. So it caused like issues. So what I do is I just I alcohol them every night, which is where I'm at right now, by the way. That's not enough to actually need to keep cool, and then that just needs to dry out on its own. So anyway, yes, I know way too much stuff. And cheers, my dude. I saw that earlier. And Keitel, for real, I appreciate you, dude. I'm glad you subscribed because I'd love to talk to you again. If you're in electrical, I want to do like a internet, like a interview with tradespeople kind of show at some point. So if you're ready or rife, dude, you don't have to show yourself on camera. You just got to talk on a one of those little bubbles that like lights up when you say stuff. Yeah. There's the beer, and I need to have that, and then I have an hour before I can go to bed. Because this is at least 3 or 4 P's worth of liquid. And as much as I want to kick it right now at 3:20 in the morning for the hookers and the vampire crowd, for the 10 hookers and vampires left, by the way, I love you all. if you're a hooker vampire or a hooker or a vampire, and you're here. No. I own wooden stakes, but I wouldn't use them on you. Typically, I just mark out things when I go to work. So, don't be afraid of me. Actually, if you guys want to do the immortality things, I think I could probably, like, hide. I could do that, like, Keanu Reeves shit. I don't know. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I need to just say thank you, 100%. A special thanks to Wise Owl, Il Nasty 714, and very importantly, Carvey Keitel. I don't know 100% about you, but I think I already would just have good conversations with people. So it's easy to see through texts because not everyone knows what I'm talking about. Am I right? You saying, hey, okay, Carvey. So I used to run job cable. You know what job cable is? It's like, dude, I did that for 18 months too. The only thing I haven't done is work an oil rig in like the middle of the Pacific. So anyway, stay tuned. I got more videos out tomorrow. There's no quiet one tonight. It's why I'm here still. Like the music and all that. It's hard to get pictures of Zoe going into the door. And I don't like to repeat those very much because I like to get new footage for things that I put up so that there's no, hey man, you used this already. Why are you doing a different song? You know. By the way, that is my go-to. I don't have anything for this. This one with the big YouTube shorts at the bottom. I did easy like a Sunday morning last. I think originally I was going to do closing time, but that seemed like a giant cliche. So now that 4 of you have dipped, I absolutely adore everyone. And I 100% need to just go walk off. And so I'm just going to say thanks to everyone. Thanks to the 5 people left. Go share out the videos. Your favorite one. Share it out. Because I need that support. It looks like I'm doing really good. Moving up. But it doesn't stop. It never stops. So back me up and I'll catch up with y'all later. Subscribe for more. One love, people. We get to share it. Leaves you, baby, if you don't care for it. One love.